Welcome. What I mean? As soon as I start streaming, my cat just starts meowing, I swear. Oh my god, I am... Chat, not gonna lie. I'm a tiny bit tired at the moment. I'm gonna deceive you guys. I'm a tiny bit tired at the moment. This week, I barely had any sleep. I basically slept, I don't know, I slept like 4 hours, I guess, last night. I slept 4 hours. The night before, I slept like another like 3 hours or something. I just wake up. I mean, on Friday, I had a thing I needed to attend to. On Saturday, sorry, on Saturday it was a very long day, so I was like, still, you know, it took a long time. Then I had to like wake up, like, or stay awake rather. I had to stay awake to edit the video, which is out now, about the Mal game. I definitely wanted to put out the Mal game before LTA, or Olympic State, probably tonight. So I wanted to put out the Mal game before anyone else in any other region also plays Mal. But in this process, when I was like streaming editing, I'm incredibly tired. Like, I cannot even talk about how insanely tired I am right now. Like, genuinely, I feel like I'm about to fall asleep, but I have a bunch of caffeine here. Hopefully that's gonna be helping me out a little tiny bit today. So we're gonna have 2 interesting matches today. Chiefs versus SHG starting off. Then we're gonna be following up to Gam versus Talon. Now, Chiefs SHG. These 2 teams won their leagues, actually, last time around. Yes, last year. Last year, these 2 teams have won their leagues, actually. Okay, so let's see. These teams have won their leagues last year. So let's see how they are. So let's see how they are doing right now. Oh. So the Hawks and Chiefs are dead last. Both of them also have only won. Both of them has also only won 1 single game. Like, not a single series victory, but 1 single game. Both of them. It's not looking too good for them. It's not looking too good for either team. Also, I'm pretty sure, also, while it's not... I'm sorry. Also, who's losing today is most likely gonna be missing out on playoffs. I think it's not mathematically impossible for them to get there. It's not gonna be mathematically impossible, but whoever loses here is most likely out. And because of that, I think it's gonna be quite an interesting game. I mean, SH is gonna be playing against an Australian team, so, you know. So, you know, if you just like... So, you know, if you just like turn this around, just like in Australia. Yeah, it looks like we are both at the top teams. It's a true Aussie matchup. We are both of us are top teams. Looking at there, yeah. So that's what it's gonna be. Actually, this is not the match of the week, as in like WEAK, but this is the match of the week. WEEK. That's the title of this video. The match of the week. Okay, as there are 10 minutes into the games, 10 minutes until we're actually starting. Which means This is the perfect time to also have my tweet saying that, hey guys, we are live now. The match of the week, that's what we're gonna be seeing today. One way or another. I honestly just hope for a lot of action. These two teams are dead last. I just hope for some craziness. Let's put this here rather. I just hope for some craziness. Just like whatever. I just hope for some craziness. I wanna see action constantly. Bam, bam. I wanna see Mel. We already seen a Mel yesterday. Okay, not wasn't too good, but I think Mel is still pretty strong. It just there have been issues yesterday. Today though, it's a different day. Hopefully we're gonna be seeing a different Mel. So yeah, we haven't really seen much from either team. Like SAG doesn't even have a YouTube channel as far as I'm aware. They had like 2 streams in the past 3 years. And both of them were just on Abby's channel. Like not 2 years I guess then. They had like 2 streams in total in the last like 2 years. And both of those times it was on Abby's channel. Yeah. SAG is not really putting too much effort into content. Like I kid you not, Abby's vlogs are the most we're getting. None of the players are streaming there either. Yeah, that's a whole other topic. So yeah, so that's a whole nother topic. At least the Chiefs are a little bit more active on social media, even though they're also not posting about League of Legends. They just lost to TSM in like Rocket League. So yeah, both teams don't care about League of Legends, it seems like, as an organization level. Which is not the happiest to see before a match. But that's why I'm here. I'm here to provide content. That is my goal here, to provide the hypest possible match. I'm gonna be their content machine. I'm volunteering to this position. And because of that, let's check out their OPGGs. Because of that, check out our OPGGs. What have they been playing? I'm just gonna check if there's anything interesting, and if there is, I'm gonna just show it on camera as well. Let's see what Courage has I feel like this team was a little bit dysfunctional, but Courage maybe had some good, but I feel like Courage was not the I don't even remember. Did he steal something? I don't know. But it felt like at least. Let's see. Okay, no, I don't know how to make this segue. Never mind. So they're. Oh. Alright. Courage is not having the greatest time in solo queue. What about Fate? Fate, I'm gonna be honest, have not really been that great these days. He's just not living up to his hype, I feel like. So what has he been playing in solo queue these days? Okay, played 1 game of Mel. Went 1-5-2. Oh. Alright, okay. I might not want to see the Mel today. Okay, alright. On a second thought, I might not want to see his Mel. What has Gan been playing? Gan was underperforming heavily, I think, in the past days. What has he been playing? Please tell me he's practicing some Yumi. Please tell me he's practicing some Yumi or Lulu or something like that. Oh no, oh. Pyke, Poppy, Elise. Alright, chat. Elise tweeting. Storm Surgeon Leech Bane? I mean, second carry. Okay, has been playing the Karma. It's good to see. Chad, I think we are Jover. Chad, I think it's a little bit of a Jover situation here. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, well, I mean, surely we can beat Chiefs, right? Oh no. This is... this is not looking too great, chat. Chiefs, I'm gonna be honest, have not looked good in previous times. So coming from that assumption, surely we're gonna be able to beat the Chiefs. Right, guys? Like, right? It's not gonna be causing a problem to SAG, who is like supposed to be in this top 4 teams, right, guys? So it's gonna be Abby versus Jimian, from what I can tell. So from what I can tell in this matchup, it's gonna be Abby versus Jimian. Anytime there's a top laner in the 1v1s, I just feel like it's taking ages. Top laners are so incredibly slow. They're more like Brother Pass, not even so, just passive. Top laners are so incredibly passive. Anytime there's like a Cassandra or someone, I just feel like boom, boom, boom. There's no action. Meanwhile, when we see like Ezreal versus Draven, it's always just constant action. Okay, I guess like, or even, yeah. When Doggo played yesterday the 1v1, he was playing with Riven. He literally just went in, got the kill, enemy arrived back again, got the second kill and just won the 1v1. It's not a... He was playing Riven. That was quite quick. That's what I want to see. We need to send ADCs more than top laners. The ADCs are getting done with the 1v1s quickly. The top laners are always going to the Ring of Fire. So are we still... okay, we're still setting up, right? We have like 2 minutes left. Do we even have anyone's... Jimian? Do we have anyone's OPGG from Chiefs? We have Jimian's. Jimian. Right. How many Fate? Okay, we have checked Fate. Fate didn't have the greatest. Fate's Mal was questionable to say the least. But at least Jimian cannot play the Mal either, right? Oh, wait a second. Chat, we might be a little cooked. Okay, do not see them. There's a bit of a red sea around us. Right, around the Mal there's a bit of a red sea. Okay. Do not look what's around the Mal. But this game... Chat, we are cooked so much, right? We're just so cooked here. Oh no. We're incredibly cooked. I think we're gonna be seeing the Mal today. I mean, Fate had a pretty interesting performance in the Mal, but... I mean, on solo queue, but I mean, he was playing some Mal in solo queue. And Jimian actually had one of his best performances on the Mal in solo queue once again. Oh. Let's watch the games. It's looking quite doomed. I mean, surely SAG can beat Chiefs, right? SAG is gonna be the first one picking up a victory on Mal. I can see it in front of me. The first ever team to win on Mal. I see the future. Alright. Match about to start soon. No matter what happens, SAG or Chiefs since both teams are winless so far, one of them is gonna come out as their first victory behind them, and one of them is gonna stay winless. I can only hope that the team who comes out victorious is gonna be SAG. But I'm gonna be honest, so many times I thought that SAG would win, that I'm gonna be honest, I'm not even hoping for anything anymore. I'm just sitting back and I'm like, I don't wanna hope. I don't want to be their fate, but I just hope Fate is gonna have some better performances, because oh my god, I think Fate has really been underperforming. However, I think the biggest offender has definitely been Gan. Unfortunately, I have to say, after his military service, Gan has been quite not the same. I need to see this guy on Yuumi for a game one. I guess, okay, not all the games, but game one. Jimian is gonna be on the side of Chiefs. Gonna be up against Abby. What's this doing? Up against Abby for the side selection 1v1s. Abby has played, I think, most of the 1v1s so far for SAG. Actually, I don't even remember him winning as much. He's always picking like the boring top lane champions, while the enemy has like Cassiopeia, Mordekaiser, and all the interesting ones. I guess Mel is enabled now, even in the 1v1s. So we might be seeing some Mel. I mean, I've seen Jimian playing the Mel quite well actually in solo queue. He has had an insane carry performance, but it is gonna be the... Oh, okay, that was a bit of a UI issue, but it's supposed to be the Mordekaiser for Jimian and the Kled for Abby. The Mordekaiser is really popular at the start of the 1v1s, but like almost every single team has already picked it once, and they can only have like in 1v1s throughout the season they can only pick one champion once. Yep. And because of that, most teams have played the Mordekaiser, but this is gonna be Chiefs' first time on the Mordekaiser, it seems like. I'm pretty sure every single other team has already gone through that, but Mordekaiser has been pretty good, I think, in 1v1s from what I remember. But so is the Kled. Definitely, I remember the Kled quite well. Mordekaiser versus Kled. Obviously, Mordekaiser are gonna have the ultimate, which especially in the Ring of Fire scenario is gonna be really OP. But Kled, on the other hand, it's Call. Even if he gets detached, it takes such a short amount of time to get him back. And because of that, in these 1v1 scenarios, it's actually really good. And yep, already half health on both sides is... Oh, Abby's gonna be getting quite low, but Skarl is gonna be back really, really shortly. They just... Oh, whoops, sorry. They just had these 1v1s go. There it is, Skarl back. Is this a kill? No, no, no. Both of them are quite low. After I said how top laners are always just incredibly passive. Yes, oh, gonna be missing a Q. I guess it's not true for Crawl. Oh, Abby's gonna be really low. One more flashing out just in time. Oh, he wants to wait for Skull, but it's gonna be super hard to get him back. Oh no. Well, that's one way to get Skull back. I guess that's one way to do it. Now, Jimian just gonna get some plates here. That's more than a great start for Abby. I'm pretty sure Abby has lost most of the 1v1s. I don't have statistics, but I don't really remember him winning that much. Now, Mordekaiser. Now Mordekaiser gonna be 1 kill up. Which means if Abby goes down once again, it is game over. Abby might be playing a little bit more passive now. Wait for the Ring of Fire to come in. I'm not sure, but level 6 is gonna be available for him very soon. Level 6 is already available for Jimian. As for Abby, he's getting there. A few more minions and he should be having the ultimate too. Gonna be missing so much CS though. Can't believe CS is just trying to get me Mordekaiser. Doesn't care about CS, just trying to get a Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser shield is actually so insane. I mean, we don't usually see the Mordekaiser, so I'm a little bit surprised at that, but it's actually pretty nice. His skull is gonna be coming back, but is it enough? Even with the skull, the health bar is not gonna be that huge. Incredibly low. One more Q should be enough, but there's the shield, the barrier, and no, doesn't matter. G-Man gonna be getting the victory. That means she's gonna be that means she's gonna be choosing most likely the blue side. Okay, what is Abby's score in the 1v1s? I feel like I don't remember seeing him winning. They're just laughing. They're just laughing. Do we have like an SCP? Do we have a 1v1 stat? Oh, we have 1v1s. We have 1v1s on the Lopedia. So Marble has won. Okay. Oh, Abby has beaten Driver. Abby has beaten Driver once. Also Kratos. Wait. Abby has also beaten Cassio? Or like Fofo? Sorry. Wait, Abby has also beaten Fofo? This is Abby's first wait, what? This is Abby's first defeat? I don't know why I remember that him having so many losses. This is his first defeat. Yeah. Right, I'm just checking. Yeah. So Abby has won against Driver. He won against Kratos. And he also won against Fofo. Which means this is Abby's first loss in a 1v1. And also that, by the way, also means that since Marble played the first 1v1 against Kiaya and he won, that's also gonna be meaning this is the first time around that SAG has lost a 1v1. I did not even realize this, but they have won every single 1v1 up until this point. And I guess they lost every single match. So maybe the 1v1s were curses. And now maybe they're gonna be winning because they lost the 1v1. I'm trying to math it out. Guys, I'm a little bit... I think reverse curse is on our side though. Okay, I forgot to share this on Twitter once again. Oopsie. There you go. Okay, week 3 of LCP. And with 2 bangers. CFO and SAG both are still looking on their first. Then the powerhouse is off. Jesus, I should have written this. I mean, there's not much happening. I should have written these tweets earlier. I don't even have enough space to have everything. Oh my god, I yapped too much. Oh Jesus. Let's try this tweet quickly. The match about to begin soon. Hopefully we're gonna be in draft when I'm finishing up with this. Alright. I'm so close to finally having a acceptable tweet. Oh my god. Oh man. We are in draft now. Ambessa already banned. Skardrakel used to steal the banning Fates Azir. I'm gonna be honest. Even though that's like one of Fate's most played champions, I wasn't too convinced of the Azir, so I'm kind of thanking Chiefs of banning him. As they're like first picking the Wukong. Now, are we gonna be seeing Mal? That is what I wanna know. What is gonna be the first pick for SHG? I feel like this is just a... Oh, they're gonna be locking in the Xin Zhao. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what is their draft strategy gonna be. I wasn't super convinced of their drafts. I feel like they have been kind of lackluster for the last couple of every single match. I haven't seen any creativity, to be honest. It felt like they're just doing the most normal things, and already they're kind of losing hope already. Ashe is such a bad pick. I know Ashe is like super popular pick these days. People say she's strong, but it just feels like that Ashe, especially in someone. But I feel like for this team, when the whole team relies on Marble hard carrying, I feel like Ashe is just such a weird pick. Like, why would you have Ashe? Also, enemy is gonna be having Aurora, a super mobile champ, and also by the way the Wukong as well, kind of just like can engage in anyone. All this while you give Marble to the only person, I guess. The only person in this team who can carry the immobile Ashe. This is already such a bad draft. I really, really hate this SCG draft already. I'm really not happy with what I'm seeing right now. Then what are they gonna give to Gan? The Poppy? I don't know about this one, man. We have just seen yesterday Taki, who is, by the way, a good support. I really like Taki. But he had some questionable Poppy ultimates. and that reminded me of Gan's previous performance on the Alistar. So I'm a little bit scared here. Talking about previous experience, I'm a little bit scared here for SAG. Why are they giving Marble the Ashe? I will never understand. I feel like they're just picking up the Ashe because she's popular. But I'm genuinely curious, what is the Ashe's win rate in LCP? Because it just feels like the champion always losing. I don't remember any time winning. Okay, while the Lost Band is going. So what are Ashe stats? This year, I mean, that's one thing, but like a most important... Ashe currently has 2 losses on this patch. Amazing. What about 15.2? 56%, that's not too bad. But if you just choose the top... But if you just choose the top leagues on the major regions, already 40% on last patch. So... And even if like all the... And even if throughout the year, she's about 45. I have no idea why teams focus the Ashe so much. I feel like she can be fine when the team has enough damage already anyways. But like SAG was a team who could only get ahead. Who could only ever get ahead if Marble was hard carrying. Like Ezreal is still up. Or is still up as... Wait, Mel? Wait. Mel? Wait. Okay, chat. Wait. Wait. What is happening here, chat? Okay, I guess STG might be winning. Is it a Mel 80? 80 Mel? What? Oh no. Jace have banned the Victor to pick Mel. Can you imagine? Damn. That is so low accurate. Wait, that's a bot lane Mel? What? What? SNG has no damage, by the way. I don't think so. There's Abby's Poppy and Gans Braum. I'm kind of losing myself here. So the Ashe Braum, I don't really like it if I'm being honest here. Especially the Mel is gonna be reflecting so much. Oh no, this is horrible. I think that's a massively horrible draw from both teams. That's not it, but you know what? That's gonna be fun. I don't think that's a particularly nice draw, but who cares? We have Mel bot lane in the LCP for Chiefs. I have lost the plot. I don't really like... I don't really like SAG's draft. I'm gonna be honest here. I feel like, why would you give Marble... Whoops. I'm gonna be honest, I just don't like L. Come on, man. Mel bot lane for Limas. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't even know what to say here. Both DFM and SAG just keep picking the Hwei. And it's like, I guess like Hwei is fine, but I've never ever seen him really getting ahead. While Ashe Braum, it's only kind of working when you have like other hard carries on other lanes, and I guess like the Hwei could be that, but Fate had such a disappointing performance in previous games. Courage on Xin Zhao. Again, like I guess like he could be carrying, but like come on, like why are you giving Marble the Ashe? This guy who was styling on the Ezreal, why are you giving him the Ashe? I don't like the Ashe. So far 0-2 in the LCP. I feel like she's just not it. I don't understand this, especially not for this team, but like even in general, I don't like it. And that's it for my rant. I'm not gonna mention it again. I need to calm down a little. Oh, Courage. Just when I said, okay, I mean, I guess like CFO, sorry, could just gonna go at Mir. I mean, that's what I mean. Like, I guess STG could still win. Like, they should be the incredibly much stronger team. It shouldn't even be a question. These teams on paper should not have the same score right now. It is incredible that they do. But with all that being said, even when SCG's draft is, I just hate it. Even when they go up against the Mel bot lane, I don't understand what's happening. But even with all that being said, SCG should still win. SCG should still win 100%. We are not only the first league to enable Mal, but it's gonna be but we're already gonna be flexing her 2 roles. I swear, if we're gonna be seeing a Mal support as well, which is, by the way, I think more viable than the Mal bot lane. If we're gonna be seeing Mal support, then in just 2 days we have her at 3 flex. I mean, let's see how Marble can handle that. I don't like how they're just giving Marble an immobile champion. We'll see what's happening here. I'm literally out of words. I don't know what to say. I am stun locked here. This is gonna be one of those cases when whichever comp is winning, people gonna be like, they were cooking. I'm gonna be honest. I think neither team was cooking. I'm gonna have a controversial take here and just say, both teams were just picking by feel. SCG were just like, I mean, who is stronger, solo queue? Every single team picking the Ashe Braum for some reason. I don't know why. I think that's pretty bad, but every single team is doing that, so why not? Poppy is banned a lot, so let's pick up the Poppy, why not? But oh, we're running out of supports. Let's pick Poppy top lane. Just going by vibes. And Cheese, they were just picking the... and Cheese were just picking the Aurora, picking the Jays because they're strong. And they were like, but wait! We have to pick the Mal as well because she's new. They were like, so we should be like, bot lane Mal. I do feel like the teams are a bit, you know, I'm not against this. Just to be clear here, I'm not against the Chiefs type of drafting strategy. I don't really like SAG's draft, but Chiefs, I mean, it's a little bit crazy, but I'm not against it. You know, they were just having some funsies. Is it gonna be working? That's another question. I hope not. But no matter what happens, this is definitely a historic game. We are yet to see if this is gonna be Mal's first ever pro victory or not. CFO could not win on her yesterday. But nonetheless, this is gonna be the first bot lane Mal in the world. Now the only question is, can he close this game out or not? Can Limas do magic on her or not? Honkyu yesterday has... I feel like his shielding was pretty bad. The one thing that I want to keep an eye on is how well Limas can use the shield. Because I felt like yesterday when Malvas played, she kind of preemptively ulted. Well, not ulted, sorry. It felt like she was preemptively using the shield. Which is, I don't think, how you should play Mal. That is an amazing reaction tool, but when you use it preemptively, the enemy can just be like, oh, I'm just not gonna shoot my Ashe Arrow now. Okay, the Ashe Arrow needs a little bit of a travel distance as well, so I guess like Mel is good against the Ashe. But yeah, surprised here. I don't have too much experience with Mel bottling analytics. So I cannot tell you which matchups are good right now. Nonetheless, SAG gonna have 3 grabs. Chiefs are gonna be trading it for 1 dragon. That is pretty basic so far. However, as the laning goes, it seems like Mel is doing better, I'd say. Just a tiny bit, but definitely. Seems like Mel is feeling comfortable in this lane. No plates have been taken, however. There's gonna be a push now, as we're getting close to level 6. Which, by the way, as soon as Marble hits level 6, I'm actually gonna be a little bit afraid for him. Because if you reflect back that arrow, chained together with potentially a Leona ultimate, oh, that is not nice. And the mouth just still hurts so much. I need so much medicine. I think one more cannon and Marble is gonna be level 6. So maybe a little more. A little more. Okay, we're watching the mid lane, but I think I'm a little bit more careful. Oh. Courage, meanwhile. Gonna hover on the bot side. Marble is very, very close to level 6, which arrives just now. Level 6 of Marble available. But this is a Mel. You actually should be very careful when you use the arrow. That is not a particularly... Okay, and now Courage is gonna come in, potentially a dive here. I'm gonna be honest, you might be better off just letting the Mel recall. Okay, I'm actually feeling a lot more safe now. Now, okay, Luan, oh. Wait, Mel has TP. Mel has TP, and Courage also gonna be found out here. Fate is also here. Oh no, there are so many projectiles that Mel can just reflect as... There is Mel does this! Mel does this! Reflecting, but still gonna be dying. Okay. No one dies, no one with the STG. Nice. I'm pretty sure Mel reflected Fate's ultimate, but it didn't hit anyone, I think. I'm not sure like how this worked. I need to see the replay once again. I'm pretty sure Fate's ultimate was reflected. But nonetheless, they got down Luan, which is good. It looked quite difficult for a moment. I would like to see a replay of that for real. What just happened there? I was so sure that Fate is gonna just get ulted back in. Or is Faye ultimate on a projectile? I mean, that should be, right? Okay, let's take a look at here. Is Mel teleporting? Take a look at Mel's shield and Fate's ultimate. So there is the... Wait. Oh, wait, what? Mel was out of the... Why did Mel go on the right side? Wait, what? Okay, that was a misplay from Limus. I haven't even realized this, but Mel was on the right side. Like, she should have just been shielding up and in the middle of everyone. I feel like that's more of her ADC mentality, just trying to dodge everything with movement. But she shouldn't have dodged those. She should have just went in and like tanked them with a shield. Okay, I'm not complaining. I'm absolutely not complaining that she didn't perfectly execute this. Because now it's gonna be a 3 versus 4. SAG, I'm not sure if you wanna go for that. Let's see if they're gonna be retreating potentially. Because I mean, Marble is not that far away. Ultimate available for him, but once again, be really careful of this Mel. Despite kind of screwing on the dive. Or not the dive, but like defending. Despite she wasn't able to defend the dive. That shield can come in handy anytime. As I said, she's gonna be starting on the grubs here. Ultimate from Leona coming in. There's the all... Oh, there's gonna be the reflected ultimate, I'm pretty sure. I'm not even sure, but there is the stun. There's the stun on Marble. I mean... Okay, there it is. Limus is gonna be hit with the ultimate. How is... I don't know when she... I'm not sure when Limus used the ultimate. At least they're gonna be forcing SAG off from the grubs. It seems like some 3-3 grubs, no mites. Okay, I'm not having enough caffeine to really follow this fight, but like... When did Limus use the shield? I'm genuinely curious because like there was the Ash Arrow, there was the Way Ultimate, so many projectiles, and I haven't really seen anything reflected. Like I'm genuinely curious, when was that used? And while everything is happening, and while you might think the rest is doing better, if you take a look at the gold, how is Abby so behind once again? Sure, like again, range matchup, that's always hard. But like, Poppy is one of those champions who I think could lane well into anyone with like the shield. You kind of have some range as well with a little pallet. How is Poppy already so behind? I mean, Jace is strong, but like, it shouldn't be that strong. This Courage gonna pick up the second dragon, so no dragon stacking for either team. I guess we're also not gonna get the replay on the Herald fight, not Herald, like Grobs, I guess. Seems like we're not gonna get the replay of the Grob fight. I would have loved to see who Limus shielded, but whatever. I mean, it's not as important. Might be in post-production. I'm just, you know, slow down the footage and just show it. But I cannot do it now. Maybe in post-production. You guys need to watch the highlight video to get what actually happened there. Now Jimian gonna be found out. They're not gonna go for more. At least STG is gonna get so much gold because like the Chiefs are not great. Let's be honest here. This was always supposed to be an absolute sure easy win for STG. There shouldn't have been any world possible that Chiefs are winning this match. STG should be, I don't know, STG should be eyeing teams like Talon. Not having a close battle against the last place Chiefs. If anything, this is more just like the start of hopefully a better STG. But that is far from the destination. This is like you just starting your season kind of stuff. They should be stomping Chiefs. But even against Chiefs, they're not able to do anything. It bothers me so much. Even against the Chiefs, it doesn't feel like they are really that cohesive. The drafting is really, really bad as well. "40 minutes, we have one single kill. Well, not much has happened. I wouldn't be surprised if that's a voracious game." Meanwhile, on the top side, Abby. It's gonna get though. There's a gang coming for Abby. The shield is just have been used. He's gonna still get alive. Still gonna get out alive using the flash. But he's gonna be going around. I mean, gonna be finding out Mir at least. It's a pretty dangerous spot to recall on. Oh, he's trying to kill Mir? There's a shield one stop again. Abby is still sticking around, but I feel like they just wasted some time from the recall. Well, Chiefs are just gonna be destroying the first turret, actually. But they're gonna be getting that feat. I say just seconds away. But they're still not gonna be the first. So we are currently standing at 1 feat for Chiefs in the turret. And both teams currently sitting on 2 fully cleared camps. So as soon as the Herald spawns now, or maybe the Dragon in about 1.5 minutes, that might grant defeat to one of them. It's a little worrying how SAG still is not like super leading this game. They're like 1k ahead, which is nice. Ori actually has had a pretty good laning so far. But this is extremely concerning to me how the Chiefs are still somewhat keeping this game alive. Because now, Fate and Marble is gonna be slowed down, but not enough. Doesn't seem like SAG is gonna be scattered around too much. They're still there as a unit, fight might be breaking out to Jimian though. Jumping it on the pit. There's gonna be Courage still getting the Herald. Now fight breaking out. Courage is gonna be ulting. Somehow no one died just now. Aurora has been in the pit for so long, has to flash out now as... How on earth has no one died here? Limas adjusts with the shield a little bit. Too early, I would say. I don't think that was necessarily the projectile to use it against. Somehow still not a single casualty. But Herald has been popped on the mid lane immediately from SAG. It seems like they're just letting the Herald crash in. That was not... I don't know why they crushed it in now. Did Courage just try to ward or something? I don't know. Yeah, that was a pretty useless Herald. I mean, they had 3 grubs, so like there was no mines anyways. Wouldn't have been as strong, but look at that. Oh, wait, the shield was popped and Limas still got the ultimate? I think the shield was like a tiny bit later. A little bit late reaction time, but that was the nice idea. I have to give props to Limas. That was a nice idea to shield that one. As Rhina here, after Abby missing the ultimate, Limas is kind of out of the fight. Could not really join back in, I feel like. And I don't know why he tried to... I don't know why he tried to defend that. I'm pretty sure that's not even as a projectile, or at least like... There's so nothing. Should have waited for like I don't know, like an Ashe. I guess like Ashe as well. Never mind then. I shouldn't have arrow at that point. Somehow, not a single person has died. The lanes are also surprisingly equal. Jace is still gonna be having a kind of massive lead against Abby. However, Aurea also putting up some great numbers in the mid lane. Aurea, Fate. Did I say Aurea? I watched too many Aurea plays. Yeah. But Fate also gonna have some nice numbers in the mid lane. It's somewhat equal for now, however. Oh, they're gonna find that marble. That might turn quite ugly. As Gen is gonna be super low here, but all teleport coming in from Abby. Gonna be stunning up. I don't even know who. There's so many stuns. There's Biopanther. Couldn't see the name. Couldn't see the champion for too long. I just in the stun text. As Fate gonna be picking up the kill on to Jimian. With this one, SAG gonna be getting the feet. And it seems like they're finally kind of getting the control in this game. But this was just such a weird game. Again, it seems like they are gonna be winning. Dare to say, this is a somewhat of a clean game. But my concern still lies in that SAG should be beating them even harder. This should be an even harder game for Chiefs. The fact that SAG is still just like not 10 kills up or something at this point is crazy. I wasn't like super happy with Aurea's way, but it seems like Fate might be carrying. For now, he has the most lead in the lane. And I mean he's having a Seras, which is I don't know. Mel also having Seras. I feel like that's a little overkill. Even for a bot lane Mel. I don't really think that mana is gonna be that much of a problem. Like, I would rather go Black Fire Torch first, but I guess everyone is building Seraphs. And even though I personally don't like it, that seems to be the current trend. There's the channel from Abby. Gonna be cancelled, not gonna be using it, and Jimian is gonna be staying alive. Okay. No one's gonna be hit by Hui. SAG are gonna be in a quite tight spot here. I'm not sure if this is where they would wanna fight, however. Abby is gonna be quite deep in, but he's doing some damage there. The Ruler's shield also helped others not getting out. And with the help of Abby's shield, making sure that Jimmy stays there. They're gonna be getting 1 kill. And that's gonna be leading into the Otacon, it seems like. And there's, I think, no one really who would contest this. Probably just needs the Otacon for STG. Oh wait, no, I said this so many times. Surely Chiefs are not gonna be stealing this, right? I've seen so many Otacon trolls. Just yesterday, like 3 of them. Oh. Okay, Abby's got already 1 kill. Abby's still alive. He's gonna be taken down 1 for 1 for now, but Mel is quite away from the fight. There's a shot down. They should pick them high again, but doesn't matter. Otacon gonna be respawning. I mean, they're still gonna do Otacon. They're gonna be recalling. But they got some kills here as well. What is Chiefs trying to do here? They're still running around. Julian is gonna be jumping it, I think. Unless there's a ward there. Gonna be cancelling against and Marble's recall. Okay, I feel like this is still that's it, right? Like, no team can take the Otacon for now. Alright, STG got out well, I think, in this trade. They got the more kills, even though they couldn't take that Otacon. This is not really a choice. Ooh, that was nice of an arrow by Marble. Well done there. Mel was not around to really reflect that. I still don't like that they're giving Marble the Ashe. But I'm gonna be honest, on paper at least, Mel should be good against the Ashe. It's just that I don't like Seraphs. I just don't like Seraphs on Mel. You don't need Seraphs, I think. I need to watch way more solo queue to really get a grasp on that, but I just feel like Seraph is so useless. You don't need that much mana. I have not ever needed that. From all the things that I've seen, you don't need that much mana. Wait a second. Now Chief's gonna be starting the Otacon. I mean, sure, they're just gonna get cleaned up here, right? This is their last chance, so I'm not faulting that for trying on a rather risky move. However, Abby is gonna be using ultimate now. Now, Asher is gonna be hitting by a Panther once again. Limus, in the front of everyone, trying to reflect something. However, STG rather would go on Mir. As the Wukong is gonna use their clone. However, it's gonna be taken down by Abby. And now STG is starting Otacon. At least Chiefs does not have a jungler. Oh, they're gonna be jumping out onto Fade though. There's gonna be a shutdown for Limus. I'm not sure how much that matters though. Nice ultimate from Gan. Gan had a little bit of an underperformance yesterday, but so far it seems to be on those Braum ultimates, so those Braum shields are hitting quite well. STG with a few more kills here. But it's still not gonna be taking Otacon. And I don't know how many times I need to say this, but I don't like this. The fact that STG are just constantly forced to fight. If they were not forced, they wouldn't fight. They're just always forced to fight. And they're gonna be winning these fights because, like, they are so much better than Chiefs. They're gonna be winning these fights, but like, they themselves are never engaging. It's always just Chiefs are engaging and then STG are like, okay, I guess fight. I mean, this is still gonna be an STG victory in this team fight, but come on. Fate is a little bit careless there. I don't know, it doesn't matter how bad STG plays or how bad of a drop they have, and they still should 2-0 this match. STG meanwhile picked up the dragon, gonna be on Ocean Point. And once again, I just feel like they should be winning. Like, I'm not even scared too much, but I just kind of scared that they're not playing that well. I mean, they're gonna have a pretty easy schedule afterwards, but like, Secret Face had just beaten CFO, so I'm not even sure about it anymore. Now there's gonna be a little bit of a dance around the Baron. STG don't really want to bait them. I feel like they just want them. They just want Chiefs to run into them. And oh, now they're gonna do the Otacon. Surely they're gonna take this down now. It's like the 5th attempt at... I can't even tell, man. It's like the 5th attempt at Otacon. Ramiro is going for the long way, but he's gonna be quite far away. STG finally gonna be getting the Otacon as Ashe Arrow coming in. Onto Luan, I think. So once again, Limus is quite far away, which means that this Mel was not able to reflect any of those projectiles. Okay, there's one there. There's a little bit of a slow. She was able to deflect. But in the grand scheme of things, this is just not enough. STG gonna get Otacon. They're gonna be pushing some waves in. And slowly but surely, STG seems to be winning this game. On an ideal level, I have to agree that Mel into Ashe is good. But in team fights, and even in execution, it's just not the greatest. It just ADCs don't have the positioning that kind of what this Mel would require, I feel like. In all the fights, Limus is not frontlining. That would be the case here. Also, that also makes me think. Could we see the Mel top lane? I mean, I'm always saying that Limus is not part of the fights. Like, he's always incredibly just behind the front line. No one really hitting this Mel with anything. Could the Mel top lane be more useful maybe, as now they're coming in the Ashe Arrow to Luan once again. But I guess, like with everything that I say bad about Mel, I have to praise Marble a little. Since Marble recognized it well that he probably shouldn't ult the Mel. So Marble's ultimates have only been on Biopanther and Luan. So props to him. I mean, this is not too much. I wouldn't say that he's gonna be winning worlds just because of this part, just because of this play. But it's like a nice little thing to, you know, keep in mind. As it seems like this Mel was not really able to get anything, as, yeah, 15 seconds, keep in mind. In the new patch, we have 15 seconds until someone can withdraw. But it doesn't even matter. Abby's not gonna be TPing back to the base. STG is just gonna be happy with everything they got so far. As now, look at Limus. Like, he's just far away from everyone else. There is no damage to be done there. There is nothing to reflect there. But STG is just able to pick up everyone else. So, I guess, like, partially, I don't understand the Mel bot lane because, yeah, why would you have a Mel bot lane? Like, she's not good positioning wise as a bot laner. Valos. But on the other hand, I'm like, okay, but she should be good against Ashe. But it's pretty easy for an Ashe to just not hit her. There are other targets as well. So I feel like SRG plays around that well, but I mean, the idea was also not too strong to begin with. That is my current assessment. Now, once again, oh, Ashe Arrow is gonna be actually missing. Yeah, everybody's gonna be on to Luan once again. What? Wait, Mel. Okay, Mel just woke up, chose some violence, but still not gonna be mattering. As Mel is so far away, and while she was on the mid lane, it seemed like the remaining members of that stage are gonna be cleaning up everyone else. Triple for Fate. And that's what I mean. Sometimes the Mel is able to do a little bit of damage. But as a bot laner, she's never gonna be able to be a front lane. She's never gonna be able to join the team to reflect the important ultimates. And Marble played this quite well. Always made sure the Ash arrows are not near the Mal. Fate, also, I don't think any of the Fate ultimates have hit the Mal, but I mean, she's gonna be going down in the end as well. And SAG picking up their second game victory in this split, which is quite crazy to say, but this is gonna be their second victory as the game wise this split. Yes. Oh, whoops, that's not the one. Wait, which one? Oh, this one, this one. Yeah. Oh, finally. Finally, SAG gets one win. Man, this team needed it. This team needed this victory so much. I mean, they're gonna be winning this match, but I want to see something more, you know. Wait, Libas is doing this much. I mean, that's like the Q is dealing a lot of damage. But yeah, it is quite just like poking. That's like fake damage, as the LS would call it. Alright, next game. Yeah, SAG. I'm gonna be honest. SAG 100% gonna be winning this match. I feel like both teams were kind of trolling in draft. But with that being said, I mean, yeah, if they cannot beat Chiefs, it's just over for the whole season. This is definitely a much needed victory. But again, like, I don't want to give them any props because this is like, because no one gives me props to waking up every day. I'm not congratulating my cat for waking up, like sleeping. I know she's sleeping right now. So if everything, this is just, they need to get through this game. SAG is not really gonna have harder opponents, honestly. What are they gonna? They're still gonna be playing TSV though, right? I mean, if anything, Secret US have just shown yesterday that they are a real team, and you should not be underestimating them. And that team is gonna be precisely SAG's opponent next week. So they really should just be. So they should be winning this game. They should be winning this game 2-0. But after that happens, SAG should really take a look at themselves. They're like, how couldn't we win this game in 20 minutes? They should have won this game in 20 minutes. This was not a good composition from either team. But nonetheless, like, this is such a non-working team for us, for the Chiefs. So SAG should just be like, you know, analyze what went wrong. Even in this match, they were super passive, I feel like. They really should just take a hard look at this and say, guys, the only way we get better is if we be aggressive. If you wanna try out how it feels like, you already see that this is not a strong team. You should just be over-aggressive even in the next game against the Chiefs. But you need to do something to prepare for Secret Vales, because that match next week, that's not gonna be easy. Secret Vales already showed that they can fight. And they're gonna be taking you down. Like 100% gonna be taking you down. And you're gonna be finding yourself playing against DFM on Saturday. Next week on Saturday. And that's gonna be that's gonna be those two teams' last game. You're gonna be finding yourself playing for the playoff spot. Never mind. You're gonna be finding yourself playing for the last playoff spot, which is absolutely not what this team is supposed to do. But yeah, I mean, unironically, there is a chance that SHDFM is gonna be for the last playoff spot. Like, actually. If I just take a look at all the other games, that's like... If SHG cannot beat Secret Vales, they actually just gonna be playing for the playoff spot against DFM. This team that I was saying might be in top 3 even. Oh, it's so bad. Also, by the way, with this game, by the way, we have some fun stats though. Ash is actually gonna get her first win in this patch. Ash was not able to win a single game on this patch so far. But I'm pretty sure this is the first one, right? Let me just check that. Yeah. Yeah. But you know, someone who still couldn't win a single game in all the patches? That's Mel. Mel, with this one, standing on 2 losses and 0 victories worldwide. I think LCK still doesn't have Mel as far as I'm aware, nor LPL. Let me check that one, but I'm fairly certain they don't have Mel enabled just yet. So where are we in scoreboard? No. How can I check LCK comp? There they are. Yeah, Mel not enabled. Yeah. The only other league that's gonna be having this week Mel is LTA, but they're gonna be playing tonight. So we'll see how this goes. Oh wait, there's a picture. Oh, there's a picture taken. Alright, look. Oh, how close they are. Nice to see. Finally, SHG looking happy after a game. They only took Chiefs. This is a match of the week if you're looking the monitor in the awesome way. Oh my, that's... I don't even know if I should be happy about this victory. Once again, this is just like a... You have to get done with this type of win. It should be expected that SHG wins against Chiefs, man. Oh no, that's... Oh man, come on. I'm gonna make a highlight video of that just because this is gonna be the first win. But like... This should not be a highlight-worthy moment. This should be a video that I'm just like... Okay, bye. Alright, game 2. Unfortunately, we're not gonna be seeing the Mel game 2. I would have loved to see the Mel support, potentially. That is the only other role left. Maybe Gam versus... what are you playing? Gam versus Talon. Maybe Gam versus Talon. Maybe Kyving gonna be picking up the Mel support. But for now, in 2 rows, she's currently 0-2. On the best stats for SCP. For Mel, rather. But chat, I swear, she's good. Mel is OP, just Do not build Seraphs. But it's like the first thing. Do not build Seraphs. Second of all, is you not gonna do much with Mal when you're like 2 screens away for the entire other fight. Anyways, I'm gonna be defending Mal. She is strong. Tonight, either in LTA South or LTA North, there's gonna be one player. I don't know who. There's gonna be someone who's picking Mal and gonna be carrying. I'm just saying it right now. Maybe in Brazil. I can 100% see like a Brazilian player just Omega carrying with Mal. You have to be kind of frontlining in a way, which is like counterintuitive, but I mean, as long as you have the shield, obviously, you kind of have like a very small window where you can like reflect a lot of stuff. Pouring some drinks for myself. My mouth just still hurts. Right, are we gonna get into draft now, please? Who else I can check? Do I have Limas's account? I don't think so, right? She's not gonna be choosing red side, actually. Okay. I mean, that is not super weird. Even though teams prefer blue side. Sometimes teams have usually teams have prepared drafts for both sides. So that now that they lost on blue side, they're like, let's try one of our red side drafts. It is not that uncommon to see red side chosen as like a game 2, game 3. But we'll see what they can do, what they can counter. All I want to see is Marble on Ezreal, on Kai'Sa, on some of these hyper carries. Or I would even like to see maybe the Zeri. I'm just saying. Like, Zeri is not the most popular ADC these days. However, it seems like she's quite easily beaten. And I would just want to see, you know, some spice. I saw the bans. Sorry. As for the bans, just the usual. Kalista, Skarner, even though Skarner was nerfed, still staying close to permaban. The Nocturne as well, Rumble, just the usual ones. Pantheon as well. We might be seeing now the Varus or something like that. I just hope they're gonna leave up the Ezreal, because I do wanna see Marble's Ezreal. Oh, banning the Misfortune, okay. I mean, just Ezreal now? I feel like Ezreal is so much better for Marble than Misfortune anyways. Oh no, just gonna be... Never mind. Just picking Cassante, the one and only Abby. Abby Sante is here. What is Abby the reply? Just Mbessa? That is a pretty common one. I don't think there is like Seth or others as well in other regions. Oh, it's just gonna be the Ornn for bio? Well... I mean, let's see what kind of late game composition Chiefs are gonna be going for. Honestly, going for a late game comp if you're Chiefs now is not the worst idea. If SAG keeps playing super passive, then you might as well just wait it out. Are they gonna be... And now they're gonna be the Ezreal. Honestly, if I was Chiefs, I probably would have picked the Corki here. Just actually go to late game then. But now they're gonna go to Ezreal rather. Who, if gets fed, is like not bad late game, but you know, it's not a Corki. I'm gonna be seeing the Kai'Sa as a reply. Nice, nice, nice. I love to see someone aggressive for marble. With the Lulu. I actually kind of want to see the Lulu for Gan. But it's probably going to be locking in the Azir for Fate. That's my guess. Is Bandy last game around? Or no, they're going to be going for the Vi for Courage. Actually, the Vi is going to be pretty good against the Ezreal. I would assume Ezreal is going to get cleansed or, you know, just something to cleanse that, but this is pretty good. That's Viego. Viego has gotten a little bit of a nerf this patch. But we have seen so many Viegos already ever since then as well. I don't think it's gonna be affecting him too much. Now, what's left? Nautilus is gonna be banned. Obviously, both teams still need support. And both teams still need a mid laner. So let's see. What are they gonna be standing on? They're gonna be banning the Galio. Some normal picks. She's gonna be banning the Rakan, who this patch got a pretty nice buff on the grand entrance. I'm pretty sure that was Gan last time around. That was like a champion he was good on. As the Ellie is also gonna get banned. Ellie's support still a thing. Mid lane support left is gonna be the Alistar for Cheese, which I'm happy to see. Gan's Alistar honestly has not been the greatest yesterday. But what is it gonna be instead? I'm not even kidding. Oh, they're gonna go for the Rel. Honestly, I mean, this is like not too bad. They're gonna go for the Rel, a little bit more engaged. And what Fate is gonna be playing? That is the question. Both mid laners are still up for grabs. It's gonna be something special? Or the Kali? Alright! He's not gonna go for the Azir. Despite Azir being available in now. Despite Azir being available in now in game 2. But rather gonna go for the Akali. Fate said, just give me a call, give me something of firepower. And what is it gonna be? The final pick for Chiefs. The reason probably they picked red side? The Ahri. They're gonna go like, we need Ahri here. Trying to go for the counter. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like if the match goes for late, Chiefs might have chance, but you need quite late for that to happen. I feel like SAG's comp is pretty good. Not too much cooking, but I feel like at least they are playing for the strength, which is definitely Marble. The fact that they're finally giving Marble the Kai'Sa, someone who can just one button and go in. I feel like that's a really, really good. I feel like that's pretty good to see. Honestly, these are a lot more real looking drafts. Yesterday they were not all that great. So, SAG versus the Chiefs, game 2. Game 2, SAG versus the Chiefs. Game 1 was... it felt like game 1 was a little bit too long. SAG should have just closed out that game, 25 minutes. Both of the teams were a little bit weird in terms of draft. But now we have a game that's resembling more of a normal League of Legends match. The mid lane matchup is like the most interesting, I'd say, with the Akali versus with the Akali versus Ahri. And Chief's definitely gonna go for a little bit of a later game this time around with the Ornn. SAG's biggest problem still is a little bit lacking proactivity. I still feel like SAG just is not that active. I wish they were more proactive, so much more. And this is something that not just I'm saying. In a lot of their interviews after each loss, multiple members were talking about how the team just feels like they are not doing much. I mean, Abby had an interview right after the last match, where he just said that in practice, for example, there used to be times when everyone just sit in silence and they just didn't say a single word. So it has been an issue for them, and it still looks like somewhat of an issue. However, hopefully the Chiefs game is gonna be quiet enough for them to get back in the mood. And we'll see. We'll see, because again, the matches ahead of them are gonna be after this Secret Veils, who looked quite good actually yesterday. And DFM, who, I mean, probably gonna be beating, but I'm not even sure about that actually. There are no questions that this is gonna be SAG's easiest game. So I wouldn't just look at the score lines. I wouldn't just look at like, oh, with Marble? Okay, Marble almost got solo boloed. But yeah, I wouldn't just look at the score lines. I wouldn't just look at the goal differences. It's more like, if this other team was not the Chiefs, but even just a little bit better, like Secret Veils, who literally just beat CFO by being extremely aggressive. In this scenario, would this SAG be winning? And I don't know. I really don't know. I'm super hesitant to have hope in this team, because it really just feels like they are more reactionary than proactive. And that is, again, not just me saying, but the team themselves were also saying, just as late as like 2 days ago, that this is their issue. Both language issue as like actual language, like not everyone speaking Japanese, and also in-game, like not really everyone seeing the game in the same page. So I really just hope that this game is gonna be a refresher for them, a little bit of a mood increase. Or what was that? Like, there was something that the TL called some certain screams. Team bonding, I think, how it was called. Team bonding experience. That's what I'm hoping this SAG to achieve here. Is Debbie gonna be actually getting ganked on? Flash is available for this Cassante as... I guess he's not gonna go for the flash. Mir and Panther both gonna go for the flashes. They're gonna take him down Abby. Oh boy. I mean, as long as Marble is a little bit ahead, as long as he can push in the minions, this team is gonna be winning. But man, Abby is not even having a good performance in Cassante. Not even just this single kill, but like he was already behind in the lane. He was already incredibly low here, and Mir was just helping out a little. He was keeping the flash for so long. I don't even understand why. Mir was expecting the flash as well. This is weird. At least this is just the first kill. A little further away from the 09. Now what can STG get in return is always my question. It seems to be the answer might be grubs. Just spawning. Grubs are just spawning and Courage already there. Again, is trying to cover for him. Fate is gonna be also there if there is any fight breaking out here. And Abby is actually pushing in by Biopanther, so that part is also gonna be fine. Fate now, looking to engage. It's gonna be a 3v3. Might be beneficial for STG as Fate is gonna get 1 kill already. And so far looking so good. Again, he's gonna be going down to Jimmy and both mid laners now. With 1 kill under the belt as Fate is with a double. Gonna go for more? No, doesn't matter. Fate with a double! Yes. Yes, that's what I wanna see. So far so good. They're also gonna be getting 3 grubs here. Okay, everything is going well for SAG. Then finally, everything is going well for SAG. I don't wanna get too hyped because this is just Chiefs. But I'm gonna be honest. I just have to accept reality. This is where SAG is right now. I should just be happy in any single win that they can get. This might be the only team they're beating this season. Okay, I guess they're also gonna be beating the FM, but I am not sure anymore that this can. But I'm not sure anymore that this team can beat Secret Wales. So I should just be happy now. And once again, as an OC team, if you turn the laptop around, you're gonna be on the top half, so they're gonna be on the top of the ladder. That's what matters. All right. I just want to thank teams for picking Mel, because I can use Mel in all the thumbnails for the videos. That's helping the algorithm quite a lot. Fate gonna be maybe engaging here. Ooh, Fate is gonna be actually pretty strong. Fate is gonna be going for the 1v1, but there's a bit of a help from me, and Fate is just gonna be going down. Could not ult it out. Little bit of shutdown for me, or as they're gonna get defeat for this one. However, SAG might be replying on the bot side. Again, this is something I criticize them for. The lack of replies whenever they get something. The lack of replies whenever they get Dovan, whenever they get ganked or something like that. And I'm gonna be honest, there's not much reply either here, so I keep criticizing them. They're gonna get the dragon, but it's like not really gonna be stacking at 9 minutes the first one. I guess like there was no really. I guess like there was no good way to dive the Eldest Star, but still. That was not too bad from Fate, however, unfortunately just too much CC from the Aura Charm and then the Viego stun. I see they're actually gonna be a little bit behind in terms of gold. Once again, top lane is kinda losing. But that is mostly because of the kill, so at least like in terms of farm, now Abby is keeping up with the Ornn. Also, I think what's most important is just look at the bot lane. As long as Marble is ahead, it's all good as Abby's just gonna get solo bullet here. Surely not. Ultimate is gonna be popped by Abby. But the damage is not there, even with this Cassante. Oh, there are like 3 members going up. Yeah, Abby is dead. Okay, that's good. That's the second kill. Oh no. Well, okay, kind of reminds me of a certain Ornn game. The deaths are not as frequent as in that one. However, the However, the pattern looks very similar. As I mean, they even had voiced their dead Scuttle. Like, how did Abby not see it? I mean, Abby was ulting here, but like, I guess he was certain that he's gonna be dying. But yeah, there was a Scuttle, and there was a Scuttle, and like in front of the Herald. Abby 100% knew that there were people coming at top. As now Grub's gonna be started by Chiefs, but they can only get one so far now. STG might be collapsing. As Courage is already super low, he's gonna be down to start the fight, but now Marble is gonna be popping off. 1 kill for Marble, 2 kill for Marble, and that's what I wanna see. That's what I wanna see. I wanna see the multiple number of kills and Marble's champion next to them. As no, okay, not triple. I got a little too high there, but double for Marble. That's what I want to see. I want to see the kill count next to Marble's name as high as possible. This guy constantly, absolutely over and over again, without a single miss, just being the most consistent, super great member of SNG. I just cannot praise Marble enough. This guy have not had a single bad game, I swear. Even in all the losses, and SNG did have a few losses, but even in all the losses, Marble was incredible. Absolutely amazing. Probably the season of his life. Despite the result, like, that doesn't matter. This guy is just incredible. Almost got Limas down as well. Yeah, unfortunately the Seeker was not in time for another cooldown, but that's fine, that's fine. I'm gonna be the only member from SAG who's in a lane lead. I mean, his laning is good. Like, even in CS, he's up. As now another fight breaking out. Might be time for Marble to really shine once again. Ultimate available for him if he would wanna go. I mean, that's a 4v4, not too bad for SAG, but they're gonna be deciding against it. And yeah, Marble, just wanted some more caffeine, but I just love to watch this guy. I do not understand why this guy will be playing the Ashe or some other boring ADCs. This guy needs a Kai'Sa, Ezreal, Zeri maybe even. I would have to see one Zeri. She's not the strongest right now, but why not? I think Marble could make it work. And obviously, the champion that I want to see most from Marble is obviously going to be Draven, though. He used to be a Draven main, so he's so incredibly good in these playmaking champions. I just want to see more of it as Abby. Ooh, gonna be actually a nice dodge there, but I mean, he's probably gonna go down once again. Under the threat, trying to waste some time, and honestly, that's not even too bad. He's definitely dead at this point. Because meanwhile, Limas somehow died on the other side of the map, but still we're watching Abby do some Cassandra gaming, and I'm gonna be honest, this is good. He's gonna be going down, but this is a good death. This is a good death. Marble gonna get a turret. Good death! Good death! That's a good one. I'm not even kidding right now. I want to see what happened, how Limas got down, because Marble got an assist out of that as well. But Marble gonna get a turret for himself as well. This was good. Like, this is absolutely good. Wasted so much time. Now the bot lane was able to just get astronomically ahead. 1k lead compared to the Ezreal now. SG gonna get the second Drake as well. Not the fastest Drakes, but still. Oh, that was just a solo polo? Wait, oh no, that was not a solo polo. I remember Courage getting the kill. Oh, just a simple dive here. That makes sense. That was well executed. Good job there. But Marble, I love watching this guy. Just give all the carries to him. I swear, if Marble's on carries, they can beat even Talon. I mean, they literally almost beaten Talon. So yeah. I just want to see more of that. I genuinely want to see Zerhumi. So to be fair, I don't want to flame Gan too much. He had a fine game today. Probably he just had like... He had a really off day 2 days ago, but today so far has been fine for Gan. Now talking about Gan. 2 days ago, Gan had an extremely off day on all the games that he played. Now let's see if he is ready for some... There is no way! I just want to praise this guy and I'm cursing him! How? Marble probably gonna triple here, right? Okay, it's actually gonna be going to Fate for the first kill, but there is no chance. I really just cursed. Oh my god, I literally just cursed Gan like this, but at least Ornn coming in. Marble still gonna be ulting him into the pit! Oh my god, he's crazy! He's crazy! First kill is gonna go to actually Courage Daniel, one for Abby. Marble is not gonna single kill for now, but he's crazy! Just ulting into the pit! SAG is gonna be winning this fight now. As Otacon is topside, right? Wait. Where's Otacon? Oh yeah, topside, yeah. Otacon is not here, Otacon is 20. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Look at this guy. A 1.4k now, having the lead. 1.4k in the lane lead. The reason SAG is ahead about like 1,000, about a 1,500 lead is thanks to Marble. Look at this guy. Fate is also getting like silently super strong. This early game has been insane. Oh no, Marble has just been... We're talking about Fate. Fate is just called out. Fate is just juking out. Do you guys see the picture? Wait, Fate! Oh my god, Fate is... Oh! No, I want to see a picture! Just show me a picture! What's happening there? Fate just got like a 1v3. Oh my goodness. Holy. I did talk about how Fate had a bit of an underperformance, but like, guys popping off on Akali. Okay, this one. So this is a replay now, but look at him. Just joking around. Oh my god, look at that. Even charmed, even stunned. Still gonna go for the execute, still gonna go for the kill on the Jimian. I cannot whistle. Because I have like a little infection here. I cannot, oh my god, I cannot move my lips as much. Something like that. Fate and Marble. Fate and Marble. The Marble Fate. That's what I want. Get these guys fed. That is your key to victory. And not just against Chiefs. I mean, against Chiefs once again. It would have been horrible if this team cannot win against Chiefs. But against anyone. Against the Talon game as well. Who was the one who saved the game? Marble. Should have just give everything to Marble. Protect the President comp every single game. Just get the Draven as well. Draven Lulu. Something like that. On one hand, I'm gonna be happy that SAG finally wins and wins 2-0. Even against the Chiefs. On the other hand, I'm a little sad. Because I just wanna keep watching Marble play. I just wanna keep watching them play more. Incredible performances throughout this week. And now I have to wait until next Thursday for the next match. Charging in. SAG, sorry. The Chiefs are gonna be charging in Herald, but not gonna get anything out of it. Oh no, Gan gonna get charmed once again. Okay, maybe this is the same Gan as yesterday, but at least he's not gonna be dead. Fate now going for the secretive flank. Everyone is gathering around here. Save Marble and save Fate. And this team is gonna be going well. Gan going for actually pretty nice engage here. As Marble gonna be knocked out, but still he's in outside the fight. Fate is still up and alive. As they're gonna be stunned. Yeah, they're just super strong. Triple for Fate! Fate goes down. Oh, but still Marble gonna finish on the rest. I think Abby's gonna get one. Marble is gonna get one. And only Limas is left alive. There's gonna be a turret, Otacon, Baron. They choose. Okay, Baron is not up, so they cannot choose that one. But the others still available. Gonna get the turret. Gonna get Otacon on spawn. That's what I wanna see. Oh my god. But this is just... I mean, game 1, I was a little mad. I was a little mad in game 1 because I felt like STG were not that proactive. I felt like that they should have beaten Chiefs even harder than how much they did. This game I'm a lot more happier because they should be this decisive. And I don't want to talk Chiefs down too much, but like, they are not the strongest team, and STG should be playing this decisive, this clean against a team who's not the best. This is what they should be doing. I'm just happy to see them doing game 2. Only if they could do the same against someone else. Oh no. Well, next week they're gonna be facing Secret Fields and DFM, so both games are gonna be quite interesting for different reasons. But that's next week. For now, on this beautiful Sunday, let's just be happy for what we have, which is gonna be STG's first win. Holy, this took so long. Exactly 4 weeks. Exactly 4 weeks. But it seems like they're gonna be closing out, and chat, I think even I am not able to jinx them. Which is, I know, it's a bold thing to say, but I don't think even I'm able to do that. My powers are not strong enough for STG to throw this game. Because now with Voracious up, they're quite impossible. With the False Life on them, it's quite impossible to throw it right now. They still should be a little bit careful to at least get some value out of the False Life. It seems like they're gonna be choosing turrets, which is a great choice. Easiest possible goal to pick up on the map. Splitting the people up to push in the waves. Well, there's a fight brewing on the bot side. That's where the most members are. Still, Jimmy are undecisive where to go for. Well, Courage was just pushing still another wave in as fight breaks out. Luan is actually gonna be popping the ultimate very early on, as even if Abby is charmed, it's just gonna be withdrawing. Nothing too important. I mean, maybe like this is when the new Otacon nerfs are gonna be coming out, because those who are withdrawing cannot just TP back immediately. This might be the one occasion when the TP back could have been actually worthwhile, but doesn't matter. Does not matter, as Marble with another double. Gonna be extremely worth for this team nonetheless. And actually this case I could see some of them teleporting back, so you could see the new False Life a little bit nerfed Otacon. That's it. That was it in action. But I mean, I still think Otacon is pretty OP. STG, just finish this game off, please. Marble 606. I feel like this is an unthrowable game at this point, though. No False Life anymore, so have to be maybe a little bit careful. Oh, everyone is going to Marble now. Okay, actually. Surely I just have not said that. Or maybe Marble. He's stronger than my curses! Marble is strong! Oh, Marble is stronger than my curses! Holy! Oh my god. He's actually gonna be surviving. Yeah, I think so. No way! He's stronger than my curses! Okay, Abby is not. Okay, let's cut the tape. Cut the tape. I don't wanna see it anymore. Yeah, Abby is gonna be going down, but that's fine. That's fine. Good death. As always. Good death, good death. SAG, they're refusing to lose. Despite all the curses that I throw at them, they refuse to give this up. And I just forgot to take my medicines. I literally have like a little container, but I'm constantly forgetting which day it is. Also, this is on my thyroid, but like, I'm gonna be honest. So this is my thyroid. But I'm gonna be honest, I just don't notice anything different. Like, apparently, like, my thyroxine or whatever it's called is, like, super bad. Apparently, it's super bad, but my doctor was like, how do you don't feel it? I'm like, it doesn't change. Not as good. It's like, I don't change it. Okay, there is an engage onto, oh no. Marble is dead. Fate! Come on, all hope is in you now. Okay, that's fine. They used everything on Marble. They used everything on Marble, but left Fate unattended. Fate still going at it. Still. Oh, alright. Only Gan is done. Except for Marble, obviously. Those two are dead just now. As another kill. You took down Marble, but Fate was still on the backup. Only Biopanther is left alive, and that's fine. They can win this now. There is nothing to stop SAG at this point. This orange is super tanky. What? Okay, Riot Games thought is the champion, first of all. Second of all, that's fine. That's fine. East for SAG! That's what I wanted to see. Fate, Omega Strong. Marble, Omega Strong, even if one of them gets focused on. Doesn't matter, because the other one can just finish the job. Everyone was onto Marble. Like, look at this. Stun. Oh, everything was in Marble. Literally everything, but no one cared about Fate. And, well, the Chiefs soon met their fate in multiple ways. That's just all. Only if this team could be playing well again. By the way, they're still not proactive. This is also defensive play, which is like, I mean, sure, they're stronger than us. I was like, sure, they're obviously stronger than Chiefs. But like, why cannot this team be aggressive? Like, Marble is like the only one who's having aggressive plays, I swear. This is crazy. This team really needs like a Kog'Maw protect the president comp. Okay, Courage is gonna be caught out here, but there comes Gan. I mean, once again, reaction, but not a bad one. As, yeah, Mir is already down. Mir was already down. Double for Courage is taking down one. And after these two kills, it's gonna be the Baron for SAG as well. An easy peasy Baron pickup. Easy Baron pickup. But yeah. They're gonna be 100% winning this game. It's just a little frustrating that even in here they feel like a little bit more reactionary and yeah. I mean, they're making mistakes still. Just, I mean, they cannot make enough mistakes to still not win this game. Okay, Biopanther is gonna be incredibly tanky, but surely it's not an issue. Again, it's gonna be charmed. Fate on the side, just waiting for the perfect opportunity to come in. As they're gonna be knocking up actually so many members. Her Marble though still up and alive, and that's the most important, as well as Fate. Fate is only gonna be arriving now to pick up the kill onto Luan. And I think SAG gonna be winning this. It's gonna be taking still a little while because they're playing extremely safe. They're gonna probably take in an Abby, or wait, oh actually, never mind. Courage was the bait. Courage was the bait all along. Marble coming back in. Gonna get a kill into Jimmy. And oh, double for Marble. Double, unofficial double for Fate. But they still got it in. Just one for Gan as well, you know. And everyone just gets a little piece of the pie. Abby recalling, TPing back in. As 30 minutes into the game, 30 seconds on the death timers. I feel like SAG finally gonna be going for the Nexus turrets. Only Luan is left here to save the base, but he's not gonna be up alive for too long. 1 down, 2 down. Only the Nexus left, and that's not for long, as well as SAG picks up their first win this split after 4 weeks. This is gonna be only their third time winning a game, but the first time winning a series. Oh my god, I'm always missing that. Only the third time that this team has ever won a game, and only the first time that they've won a series. Incredible. Oh, okay, they don't even know where to go. I mean, they haven't been in this position before. I don't want to be too... Courage didn't even know what to do. Courage is like, what are we doing now? And Abby was like going around, oh no. They actually just didn't know what to do after you win. That is a little sad, but... Alright, at least they have won. Hopefully, this feeling is gonna be reoccurring from this point on forward. As SHG, oh man, still so much to work on. Job is absolutely not done. This was an absolute must-win. There was no way that they could lose to this team. SHG, absolutely mathematically, physically, psychologically, they needed to beat Chiefs. There was no question about that. If they don't beat Chiefs, then might as well just pack it up. They had to beat Chiefs. They do it so. Yeah. So, they beat Chiefs 2-0. Game 1 was a little bit questionable. Game 2 was a little bit better, I'd say. But still a lot of questions. The win, the result doesn't matter. They still have to learn from these games. Okay. I'm gonna check out interviews. What are the players thinking about this victory? But once again, this should not be a we are doing fine moment. This should be a how are we gonna beat now Secret Wales, who surprised everyone yesterday. They should be already thinking about next week. What are they gonna be fixing so there is no 1.5 to the other side? There is nothing like that. How are they gonna get Fate and Marble to have similar numbers and similar statistics against the rest of their 2 matches as well? That's what they should be doing now. They have a few days off. But yeah, we're gonna be watching the interviews soonish. We're gonna watch that soon. Man, Fate finally had a good performance. You know? Oh my god, I'm gonna tweet. For the Japanese stream, the Japanese stream is gonna be having some interviews soon. We're gonna be definitely watching that as soon as it happens. Maybe some things here, yeah. I'm sorry. Oh, there are other interviews as well with DFM after last game, apparently, on the Japanese broadcast, they say. But yeah, I'm gonna wait for the interview after that. I'm gonna be checking it down. That was 100% something they needed. I'm gonna calm down and get ready for the next match now. I want to talk more about the Talon match whenever we have a break, because the Talon match is gonna be pretty fun too as well. We have also some content for the Talon match, because actually there has been some drama as well. Oops, I forgot to put this up. There has been some drama for Talon match. So Talon Gam, we're gonna be talking a lot more about it, but I think there is a little bit longer break for that match. So at first I'm just waiting for interviews with SAG. I'm not like super sure we're gonna be getting interviews, but like usually after the losses we got some, so after the win I would assume we're gonna be getting interviews, but we'll see. We'll see if the Japanese cast is gonna be. Oh wait, I'm literally just trolling. I was like waiting for the interview and I just rewinded the stream back to like a few hours. I mean, there were no interviews just now. We'll see. There's an interview. I'm gonna be obviously translating that and everything. I'm trying to set up my system. So I'm not sure how long the break is gonna be, but there's 100% gonna be like some break here. Oh, let's see. Let's see this one. What is so hard? How do I get this? So basically I want to get the interview to my other monitor, so I could just be like live translating and everything, and I don't need to like always pause and everything. I don't want to pause every single time. Just trying to find out what is the best way to do so. So let's find this out. I'm trying. I'm sorry. It's gonna be working like this. Let's test it out. We're gonna be seeing. Next match is gonna be Gam Talon. So there is like a video that I wanna show you guys later. They're like a little funny interaction. But can I just pull up my my Twitter somehow? Where did Talon upload that video? Do you guys know if Talon uploaded this video on YouTube or not? Why is nothing is working? I don't have audio. Yeah, I wanted to do something here, but I don't have audio over that. Okay, I'm gonna download the interview now first. I'm trying to go to the Riot Games Japan Twitch page and just download it. Okay, we're gonna watch that, but first of all... Oh no, man, it's so hard to do anything here. Well, I should be setting up some systems so I can streamline this, because it's getting very annoying how I'm like, I cannot really... Like, I cannot really just one click and like get an interview, one click and just get this one click get a video. I want to like have a system and just one clicking and then, you know, just getting everything already set up for me. Okay, let me try something here. I'm sorry if my stream is gonna be lagging, but like I'm running so many teams at once. I'm not sure if my poor PC is gonna be too happy with all the stuff that I'm running at the same time. Wait, what? Oh my god, I'm literally forgetting everything. Okay, while I'm trying to set this up, we're gonna be watching the game video. It's like a little bit of a back and forth is gonna be. It's a little back and forth as we're gonna be trying to navigate ourselves through all the content that we need to be going through before this match. After that, we're gonna be watching Get Interview actually. Get Interview is gonna be right after. Alright, let's see. Is this on Talon? What is Talon's YouTube? Is it on YouTube as well or just Twitter? I hate Twitter quality. So I would much rather see this Talon video on YouTube. It's up there somewhere. Oh, it's up on the... It's up in Chinese. Do they have English subs? They do have English subs. Amazing. Okay, so there is a video I want to watch. There's a video, guys, I want to watch before our Gam versus Talon match. Before Gam versus Talon, there was actually something that happened. Something that caused a little bit of drama. It was none other than this video right here. Massive dramas, it caused. Oh, but do I have a...
Ladies and gentlemen, finally, it has come down to this. We can now settle which is the better team. Is it Talon?
They are undefeated so far, but they had the pretty easy schedule.
Is it Gam?
They have been struggling, but they had a much harder schedule.
Let me break it down for you. It's gonna be quick and simple.
Okay.
You're gonna die.
Ooh.
We're still gonna be the kings of Pacific.
Oh no!
Ooh, 8 PCS championships. Well, guess what? We got 11 of those. Where's our trophy? Where's our trophy? Huh?
Okay, that's...
Call that a trophy? This is a trophy.
Oh,
Not
size comparisons. Oh no, yeah, I don't know, they're getting beaten here.
2021. Oh, that's right. Nowhere. Remember, we fought for you. Does PCS ring a bell?
Says the team that got 3rd place in 2022. I mean, was that even you? That team went by a different name.
True.
Shit, I don't see you guys taking down LPL teams in a best of one.
Levi.
Was it
You
true?
should go join Maple in the retirement home.
Oh, okay, that's okay, a little bit too far. Yeah.
You guys lost Maple. And your mid laner, he hasn't even been to Worlds in 5 years.
Oh, come on, he played that.
And your
Yeah,
in-game
come on.
economy can't even beat the watch on your jungler's wrist. And how did Woody get a 3-year deal? What, does he have nudes on you?
Look at I saw this.
But the point is, you're not running a team, you're running an elderly home. Kiaya, what you gotta say?
What is that? Olympic Kai'Sa? I don't understand that part.
Stop making those silly faces. Why are you even wearing sunglasses inside? What does Gam time even mean?
What do you mean, what does Gam time
True.
mean? It's always Gam time, baby!
But what does it mean? Oh, okay. They're gonna be fighting now. There's a fight breaking out.
再吵啦！难道你们忘记我们
Whose
彼此
God is
是
here?
最好的兄弟吗？
Oh, they're both sponsored by Red Bull. Is that how it all came down to?
He's right, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
My bad, my bad.
I'm so Red Bull better.
We're still gonna beat you on the weekend.
Oh, never mind. They're insulating each other. Oh, they're fighting, man. How did they get gloves? Where are the feathers coming from? What is the game time? Oh, TK got hit hard.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, everyone's
This
dead.
weekend, don't forget to catch Talon. This is Gab.
You know what time it is? It's game time.
Oh no, don't start it, man. Don't start it over. Okay, that was pretty funny. That was amazing. I wish like SAG would do something similar, but I'm gonna be honest here. SAG is not really doing any content, so I'm not expecting too much. Why is my... Okay, I'm not sure if I can show you actually the SAG interview, because I literally... The tool I'm using to just show you guys like clips and everything is like not working. Get more Talon. Who do you think is gonna win? Oh! 2023 PSG admitted they forgot to ban costs against BDS, so that's fed that to elimination. I didn't get that reference. I think oh, it's really hard to say who's gonna be winning, by the way. Oh, I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure who's gonna be winning. It's really hard to tell, honestly. Because Talon is undefeated. So there is that. Talon is undefeated. But like, they had such an easy schedule. Talon had by far the easier schedule, I think, out of the teams. So coming to the... So then coming to... But yeah. Sorry. I just want... What the... Okay, I'm not gonna show the Get interview, I'm sorry. If you're guys curious about the Get interview, I'm gonna have like a highlights video uploaded later on. But it's just the thing that I'm using to download stuff is not working right now. I'm not sure why. It's like giving me an error, and it's like non-descriptive or nothing. I just cannot show you guys that one. I'm sorry. But yeah, anyways. Yeah, so Gam has looked shaky, I guess, but they have a much harder schedule. I don't know who's gonna be winning, but I feel like, I don't know, both teams, like, this is gonna be their time, and just hopefully both of them are at the height of their strength. Talon has not really faced the hard team so far, so it's understandable that they are... they have not lost a single game though, right? Wait, am I getting this correctly? Talon has not lost a single game, true. Like not like a series, but like a single game. So yeah, Talon so far has won 8 games, lost 0. But they have had such an easy schedule. Talon faced Chiefs, Secret Wales. Okay, Secret Wales is actually not that easy anymore. Secret Wales kind of surprised everyone yesterday, but back then we thought that Secret Wales is not the strongest team. They beat DFM and they beat SAG then. They did not really have a hard schedule. Talon from now on going to be facing GAM, CFO and Vikings. Talon, you guys are gonna show it. Talon, you guys are gonna show it to the others that you are the best team, because so far you had an easy job. But now it's time to show up. Gonna be 2-1 Talon. I don't know. I feel like Talon should be the strongest team on paper. But it just, I don't know, they have not been that great. Even in their wins. Like, it feels weird to say, but like, Talon has not looked great. Despite winning every single game. DFM almost beat them. I mean, they got quadra killed against SAG as well. Talon has looked quite shaky. But on the other hand, I mean, they had such an easy schedule. It could be that they were just like, not necessarily giving their full strength throughout the time. So yeah, I feel like it's gonna be 2-1. I I think game 1 is gonna be telling so much about the actual strength levels. But yeah, Gam had a much harder schedule, obviously. So who did Gam play against? Yeah, SAG, Vikings. So Gam's first 3 games, okay, they beat an SAG, but that was like a first day. Every team looked a little bit shaky there. However, after that, Gam lost to Vikings and CFL, who I'm not sure anymore, but at least for the first 2 weeks, I thought that those 2 teams were the best 2 teams in the league. And right after this week, Gam has beaten Chiefs. So basically, we have no information. Okay, are we... How many minutes left until the next? Okay, only 1 minute and we should be getting close to draft. Oh, sorry, it's only 1v1s first. 1v1's gonna be Levi versus... I haven't looked at the teams. Against Betty. I always love to see ADCs playing 1v1s. They're always incredibly aggressive. Now, when is the draft music coming on? I'm always kind of forgetting what champions are already being played by the teams. I wish they just show the champions from the start, like which are already being used. So it's gonna be Besta versus Draven. Red Betty keeping the ADC's pride with himself. I'm gonna be honest, it's a little bit ADC favored. I'm not even sure actually, depending on like positioning, but the Draven so far proven to be quite the strong 1v1er. Yeah, I would give it to the Draven. See? How do you say this? Hello? Oops. Hello, but how do you say this? Sin Tao. It's like a falling tone, right? Sin Tao. Tao. Right? I think so. Now, getting into the 1v1s. Levi versus Betty. We have seen a Draven a few times already in the 1v1s. I feel like Draven has won most of them. Definitely quite a strong champ. And these ADCs are liking these aggressive ADC picks. Wait, what? Okay, this Draven is not dealing as much damage as I was expecting it to be. Oh wow, and Besta is gonna be quiet just in the bush, not gonna be doing much. I mean, CS is not that important as long as you get your first item. It's gonna be somewhat equal in terms of the 1v1 power. But you wanna be getting far away from this Draven. Even with just a few items. It's quite a hard 1v1. Betty is gonna be hitting level 6 so much sooner, already 5. Oh my, wait. Levi is gonna be incredibly behind in terms of level. Betty's gonna be the first to ult, which is in this 1v1 is incredibly important. It's also gonna be getting a few plates here. Levi also does not have flash, so that's just gonna make it pretty hard to dodge that. I think a few more minions, maybe 2, and there's gonna be ultimate for Betty. We're gonna be getting the plates. That's so much gold for Betty. And we're gonna be going for Levi. A little bit of a shield is gonna be helping him out. But now, Betty's so far kind of winning this 1v1, however. I mean, this is an Besta, so if there's any angle for her to go in. Oh, there is. There's the ultimate angle. Immediately pop the ultimate, but Levi is gonna get quite low. Betty, the ultimate with the comeback. Levi is gonna be getting the first kill. Oh, the summoners have been used, but the ultimate from Draven coming back was not hitting Levi fast enough. Levi's gonna get the first one. Gonna be healing back up a little. Maybe gonna get 1 plate as well. Or what? Okay. But it's time to recall. Let's see. Oh, no forced items just yet. There's gonna be a BS sword. There's a BS sword for Betty. There's gonna be 1 boot. There's gonna be 1 boot for Levi. Pretty equal, I'd say. However, we're quite far still from the Ring of Fire, and there's already 1 kill for Levi. I feel like this Draven might be running out of tools. Ultimate also halfway back up, so definitely that's something that Betty was... Definitely something that Betty is going to be waiting for. Jumping around. Betty can chunk down Levi so well, but in an actual close 1v1 combat is definitely the Besta who's gonna have the advantages. There's gonna be so much gold for Betty, but I don't think he can really spend it again. There's no good time to recall anymore. Unless we're actually just gonna go to the Ring of Fire. Which might be the plan here. There's a little bit of damage on the Betty, but ultimates are just loading up. Betty's ultimate is gonna be coming up right now. Levi is a little bit further away, but not by too much. Just give it 10 seconds and Levi's ultimate is also gonna be here. Both of them are looking for the perfect opportunity to use it. Summoners also back up. As Betty using the heal just to make sure that Levi is not gonna get access to that. Are they just gonna wait for the Ring of Fire? Is this what they want? Betty is not as aggressive anymore as he was before the first kill. He's just chilling. Betty is just chilling. As massive minion wave pushed under threat, and ultimates are available for everyone. It seems to be though. Levi is just gonna use this time to recall. Is that the first item? Is it enough for 1 full item? It doesn't seem to be the case. This ultimate gonna be used for all the minions, as I would assume Betty's plan is also to recall right now. Yeah, Betty's gonna have a little bit more gold, just thanks to the farms. But is it enough for a full item? It is. Bloodthirster for the Draven. That is gonna be quite a scary one. Betty can 100% win this. Just has to wait for the Ring of Fire. Wait out maybe 1 more minute. Make sure not to die in the meantime. And right after, with the Bloodthirst.
End it now,
Oof.
or the Nexus will do it for you.
Oh, I'm not sure what was the plan there. End it or the Nexus. What? Whatever. The thing is, the Ring of Fire, I would assume, is what was announced now. Levi was getting a few more plates. Not plates, sorry. CS. Levi was going for a few more CS. This is the last time to recall. Levi Is he gonna get full items? Ooh, Levi's still not able to get a full item. Oh, still going back, waiting a little. I'm just going for the little bit of a flask. Okay, this is looking much better for now for Betty. There is the Ring of Fire, which means it doesn't matter how many kills you have. Whoever kills the other one now is gonna be winning. There are no more second chances. And the Bloodthirster is gonna be extremely important, I think, for Betty. Look at the shield, look at the damage there. Levi has to be careful, however. The Ring of Fire closes on. And in an actual close combat, I do feel like that is gonna be Levi with the advantages. Ultimate is gonna be missing from him. There it is. Betty starting dealing the damage. Ultimate still available, but Betty is gonna be super low in these close combats. Levi is gonna be the one ahead, but there's the shield. There's the few more. Levi took it out, and Betty somehow wins this. How did Betty win? What happened at the end? The jukes. There was no flash on either member, but Betty was juking out Mbessa. Even without the ultimate hitting Levi. Still Betty gonna be getting most likely the blue side for Talon. It's most likely gonna be the blue side now picked up to a good start for Talon. As now they're chilling, just chilling, waiting there. Let's see the draft. And now back to the good old question. Back to the age-old question that I'm asking before every single game. Are we gonna be seeing the Mel? Are we gonna be seeing the Mel or not? We have seen mid lane Mel, lost. We have seen the bot lane Mel, which lost. And now, is it time for the support Mel? Is this the support Mel angle? For either, I don't know, for either Elio, for either, for either Elio, for either Woody. Is this the time for Mel support? I'm gonna be honest, I don't really like the Mel support. I personally think that mid lane Mel is the only viable one. But not gonna lie, it would be quite hype to at least see Mel, you know, the possible roles. I would have thought that we're gonna be seeing Mel. I would have thought we're gonna be seeing Mel support before Mel bot lane. But I guess Lee must had other ideas. As now all the other members from Talon coming to the stage. There are Talon coming in for the stage. Getting ready. Neither team really uses subs, so I don't think there's gonna be any substitutions. I mean, it's kind of really CFO who is like constantly using subs. They're always like swapping around the rest and driver. Yeah, most of them not. Gam also coming into the stage. Welcome everyone. Hopefully draft is gonna be starting soon. And don't forget, 2 questions. Are we gonna be seeing the Mel? And which role we're gonna be seeing the Mel? Now, let me check their OPGGs actually. I'm gonna be most interested in Fofo and... Come on. Now, let's check their OPGGs. Have they been playing the Mel? Let's see Fofo and the Ares. Oh, oops. Let's open them there, or like deep low rather, but still. Okay, let's see. Let's have a solo queue check. What has Fofo been? Oh wait, oh no, oh no. Fofo has been just spamming the Azir. Okay, and before okay, Fofo has just spammed the Mal a little, and then spam the Azir. Yep, I guess you're gonna be seeing the Mal. Fofo has been quite frequent on the Mal. A lot of Mal. Corki and Azir as well. Yep, that's one solo queue if I've ever seen one. As for RS though, he has not really played the Mal from what I can tell. I mean, he could still have played the Mal in streams and such, but hasn't really played much. He played some Vladimir. I mean, we could have seen Aurea's Vladimir was quite strong. What about the supports? What about the supports? I'm also kind of curious about the supports. Are we gonna be seeing support Mal potentially? That's what I want to see now. Or are we gonna be seeing support Mal? Elio played some Elise Zoya support. A lot of Karma actually. I don't see any Mal though. When I'm in Poppy, Karma, all of them are quite strong. Even Alice is still strong at this point. And as for Woody, it's also the Karma Senna, Bard, a lot of enchanters. Okay, we actually might be seeing some enchanters from Woody, possibly. Quite a lot of enchanters. So I'm sorry, I'm speaking quite fast, yeah. Wait, what is this? Wait, how can I show this? Okay, before the draft, I quickly need to show this. Maple was co-streaming. Maple was co-streaming in. Maple was co-streaming.
李白在等 W， 完了，李白赢了，哎，李白空，哇，李白空 Q 了，可以了，李白。
Maple was co-streaming the 1v1. But yeah, now let's start a draft. We are in draft now. Immediately we see the ban for Akali. Wait, is it? Okay. It's a little bit too low. There you go. So far, quite normal bans. Though I guess like the Akali is a bit unique. They really don't want RS to have the Akali. On the other side, Kalista, Rumble. Who's it gonna be? Ambessa? Skarner? Is it gonna be just the Aurora? Quite the normal bans, but now the Skarner is gonna be up. Even though he got nerfed, I still see a lot of Skarner being picked. And it's gonna be the Skarner for Karsa. Immediately first pick. What is gonna be the response? Another jungler that has been banned quite a lot, but not now, is the Nocturne. We're gonna be seeing if there's gonna be maybe Levi's Nocturne. Meanwhile, just a simple Varus pick for Artemis. We have seen actually Doggo's Varus like yesterday, 2 days ago. And he was playing like on hit Varus, which is, I don't know why. But again, are they gonna be going for the Nocturne? Or just the Ambessa? Gonna be locking in the top lane and the ADC? Or I guess like Ambessa could be mid lane as well, but not really these days. Wow, Ozzy gonna be picking up the Renekton. Quite easy early game comp. And what else? Then the Azir. Fufu has been spamming the Azir, unfortunately, as we've seen in solo queue. So this is no surprise for us. Now RS. You can go for the Nocturne. You can go for maybe the Mel as well. A lot of options still. Or just the Renata. Or the Lilia. Wait, Levi's Lilia coming in. Oh, that's making everything super interesting now. So that means that RS can either play the Ambessa or just there's still possibility of playing AD mid laners. There is still so much flexibility on GAM. We're finally gonna be seeing some AP junglers as Levi's Lilia is gonna be hitting the Rift. Meanwhile, there's still a few ADC bans. The Corki, the Misfortune. Obviously, S4 Gam, you also wanna ban out some AD mid laners. I appreciate Talon with the Corki ban. No more Corki Azir. That's impressive. That is amazing to see. And also lacking the Ashe. I really don't like Ashe comps. So happy to see that banned as well. I mean, I would also ban the Renata. It's just super strong with the Varus. But probably gonna go for the Nautilus, rather. Renata would be pretty good here, but I mean, I would assume they just want the Nautilus to have a little more peak potential. But I would still say that Renata would be super good here. If Elio picks the Renata, I would be super happy with this draft. But also could be they just wanna lock in the mid laner, who is, I mean, still like so many options left up. I don't know who's the best. And Tryndamere mid lane or top lane. I mean, we have seen actually DFM Academy playing Tryndamere mid lane, and that was, by the way, absolutely amazing. But it also could be Tryndamere top lane. I mean, that would be more normal, right? Where is it? Ooh, who's gonna be playing the Tryndamere and who's gonna be playing the Ambessa? Okay, Gam is cooking. Gam came here game 1 with already an interesting draft. As the reply from Betty is gonna be the Kai'Sa and Mel still possible. Both Woody and Elio could still pick it up. Let's see if anyone wanna pick up the Mel after she's now 0-2 in the LCP. Come on. I know you wanted, Woody. I know you wanted. The Ellie support is gonna be though. Okay, I mean, it's not gonna be fun. But now, Elio, you can make the best choice ever. I mean, I think the Renata would be the best here. But, I mean, come on. The most fun champion would be the Mel. Are we gonna be seeing Mel support? Please, Elio, please. It's just gonna be the Rel. It's just gonna be the Rel. Not gonna go for the triple Rel. Not gonna go for the triple Malfax today. It's just gonna be the Rel. We have to wait a little more to see Mel being in other roles. But for now, we have our drafts. And it looks to be Tryndamere mid lane, yeah. Kind of the same composition as the DFM Academy that was running in LGL. And that looked incredibly strong. So yeah. Especially when you have some like a Skarner on the enemy team. When you have some like a Skarner on the enemy, it's really good to have like a Tryndamere. It's just gonna be depending on how well the team can play around the Tryndamere. That's gonna buy a few seconds rather. Tryndamere is gonna buy a few seconds for Gam to really execute their comps. Maybe to Levi to find those 5-man sleeps. I also need to see what kind of Varus is gonna be, but like Doko was the only one who played the... He was like the only one who ever played the on-hit one. Oh, wait. We're turning around? What's happening here? The Osis are already back. This is not Chiefs. But now we're gonna be in game. As it is gonna be the mid lane Tryndamere for RS. It is quite a crazy comp for Gam. It's gonna be quite aggressive. I like the idea. I like the idea of just Levi going for the stuns, Kiaya RS following it up. Ori's gonna be buying so much time for the team to just keep, you know, dealing the damage. And talking about that, this is gonna be an on-hit Varus from the looks of it, at least. It seems to be the on-hit Varus, which is... I would prefer lethality. But I'm gonna be honest, in this situation, then you have a Lilia and a Tryndamere. When you wanna buy your team seconds, probably the on-hit Varus is the better choice. So it's definitely probably gonna be the better one. However, it's still looking to be a close game. I can see both teams doing. It's probably gonna be just on who's performing better on the day. If Gam can survive early game, I think it's gonna be rough for Talon. I mean, yeah, the Tryndamere is gonna be really strong as time goes on. But I mean, yeah, I mean, it's gonna be hard though. You have Elise. Elise is gonna get quite strong as well, but you have Elise. Kai's gonna get quite fed. And the Renekton on the top side is already getting some leads. Yeah, but I mean, I feel like Talon's early game is just too strong. And this is gonna be an on-hit Varus, which is I don't really like. In this composition, the on-hit Varus is better, but I'm like... I still don't really like it. You know, look. There's already the early potential coming in from this Elise. Ignite has already been used, however, now it's gonna be Artemis who goes to Betty. It's gonna be Artemis with the first blood. How did the Kai'Sa and the Elise got first blooded? What is Talon doing? How do you lose lane with an Elise? So far it's looking quite rough. The engage from Ellie was pretty good. But like, just Alice lanes go. Alice does so much damage. Woody got a... It feels like Woody got a little aggressive here. Stayed around for too long, and Betty... He just brought Betty with himself. And then both of them just went down after. This is a really bad start. Like, this lane should have already been far ahead. And now it's gonna be Artemis who's gonna have the scepter already, as... Now the other lane that should be winning early at the top lane is gonna get Dovan as Aji. Oh, it's not gonna be him. Oh. What are they doing? Oh, and now Levi is there. I don't think Levi can really get in there, but so much has been used. Both flashes now down. And not a single kill picked up by Talon. Ugh. The two lanes that had the most early pressure on that, both of them are gonna be down. Oh, what can Karsa do now? This early game is not going absolutely in Talon's way. At least Karsa's gonna get the Grump as Aji coming in. A little bit of a help as Levi flashing out, but it's not working out too well. Also gonna get a kill onto Levi, and this is a kill that they desperately needed because their early game, in an early game comp, was not going well. As Aji's still trying to push out Kiaya. But this is something that they desperately needed. Let's see what else they can get. Betty needs to do something. Or rather, maybe Woody needs to roam around. Maybe it's time for Woody to roam around because it seems like the bot lane is not doing well, and Skarner kind of getting ahead. If the Renekton gets ahead, there's still a chance of Talon just destroying Gam mid lane. But either one of them. Either Renekton needs to get ahead, or this Elise needs to help Kai'Sa to get ahead. Because now Grubs are live. We can see Levi in the proximity, but so is Karsa. Well, Woody trying to go on RS is not gonna be resulting in too much of an action. However, that's just gonna be granting Karsa to start the grubs. Oh, we see so many members coming, indeed. 4v3 as Ozzy joining in to make it a full-on 5v5 now. A full-on 5v5 is happening. Ultimate available for Fofo. It might be big here. Ultimate also pop for Ozzy. Ozzy's massive. Ozzy got one. Ozzy got two. And Ozzy is not gonna get RS down. However, this is continuing. Talon is now gonna get the first feat with the 3 kills. Gonna get 3 grubs as well. And this is too early for Gam to fight. You just cannot fight the Renekton this early on. This champ is known to be extremely good in the early game. And Ozzy showing why. This fight was incredibly early for Gam. They're trying to go Woody. Also, Woody is not the best target for the jump on. He can just jump out at least anytime, as they did not expect Ozzy. The Renekton's early power is just incredible. And even if RS was able to get away, this Renekton found all the targets. And that is a little bit of a swap happening. Talon gonna be standing now, Barry and Woody up to the top. Kiyoya had a fine game so far, but can you survive this gank as well? The first one was pretty impressive. Second one, however, Ultimate is gonna be cancelling out, I think the... Oh, wait, oh, okay, that's... Karsa kind of fumbling this. The Ambassador Ultimate canceled the first engage, and the second one is actually gonna be just missing, as Woody gonna be out. Gonna be out and alive. Fine. Executed well. Support is gonna be picking up the kill. That was a little bit messy. But nonetheless, they're finally gonna be taking down Kiyoya. As, oh no, Ozzy on the other hand. You have to be careful. I mean, Renekton is strong, but not like 1v2 against a somewhat fed Varus strong. Talon, so far, doing better in the early game. However, they need to do better in the early game. I'm actually kind of worried if this is even enough for the early game. They should be way more ahead if they want this comp to be any useful coming into like the Herald fight. I mean, first of all, Talon really needs to get Betty a little bit ahead, as this Kai'Sa has not had the greatest time so far. But while this all happened, Renekton gonna be picking up the Black Cleaver. First item in this game. And this Renekton was already kind of scary. It's gonna be even more scary now. And the freshly purchased Black Cleaver, can he survive the 1v3? I think that we're gonna be finding out this very soon. Ultimate immediately popped. Gonna go for the wave to make sure this dive is not happening, as well done. I mean, Ozzy did this perfectly. While he was wasting time on the bot side, Talon is gonna be getting a few plates on the top. As he's just gonna be teleporting back to the base, so Talon gets the top turret. They're just gonna grant them the feats, right? First 3 kills on the first turret for them. Perfectly well played by Talon. Didn't overstep. Made sure to take a time. Play it safe, and is gonna get the first turret on the top side. And with this, it's only gonna be now Artemis who still has the lead in the lane. All the other lanes are slowly but surely falling behind. And while Gamscomp is still gonna be strong late game, I do feel like that this early game is kinda already over. They just have to make sure to not increase even further this gold that they are behind. And talking about being behind, there are the grubs, which are gonna be 6 for Talon. That is incredible. Ooh, how are you gonna be saving your turrets now? Gam, who would need to just Make sure to stop bleeding gold. Gonna give up 6 grubs to Talon. Yeah, those turrets are gonna be down super fast, especially after 40 minutes. And I guess my question that I had earlier is if Talon was maybe just a little shaky against the weaker teams, like where are they standing? It looks like Talon is still looking to be a contender for this league. There is a good chance that Talon gonna go to first end. It was always between probably Talon, Gams, EFO. These days the Vikings also playing quite well. But I guess like people always put Talon first, including myself, because just main power alone. They haven't really shown any like real performance so far. This might be their first one. This might be their first actual performance, showing that they are actually ready to fight the stronger teams as well. Well executed early game. They still had to finish the game. I mean, they had issues about that against the SAG. So, I don't want to celebrate too early, but so far Talon is looking quite strong. Yeah. That's it. Not much to know. I have a feeling we're gonna have a little bit of an off time until the next dragon. The next dragon. Oh, unless Levi pops the ultimate here. There are still many members. I don't think they're gonna go on battle just like this. And Artemis is gonna be having the Blade of the Ruin King. So yeah, Artemis is gonna go Blade of the Ruin King on hit Varus. I am not the biggest fan of this build, of this Varus. I'm not necessarily sure if lethality would have been better here, but I just don't like it in general. Yeah, Talon is just dancing around. It doesn't look like they're really trying to do anything here, just farming. They're happy to wait for the next dragon. Also, stopping Gam's dragon stacking would be quite beneficial for them, as still as ultimate. I don't think they're really gonna be forcing this too much. Definitely not enough for a dive. They might be getting a turret down, but it would be quite foolish to dive a Tryndamere with ult up, especially with the Rhea coming in. Are they gonna? Surely not gonna go for that. Yeah. Even RS realizing that it's not necessarily wise to just stick around. I saw Talon, they just wanna get as much not plate anymore, but as much damage to the turret as possible. Tryndamere went back, TPing back in full health now. First item also done. And Talon is still just dancing around for this dragon. Not much is happening, but again, they're just waiting for the spawn. Just waiting to stop the stacking. Oh wait, there's a replay on the other state. Oh, the ultimates are gonna be missing. You haven't seen this. This is off screen. Karsta going in, Artemis flashing out and ulting back in. But in the end, it didn't really result in anything. They're really trying to get this this Tryndamere down, but I'm not sure it's gonna be working. Tryndamere is extremely strong. It's almost impossible to dive this guy. I mean, Fofo's only plan is to just get the turret, but it's gonna be taking quite a while. Okay, actually the 6 grubs are gonna be helping a lot, as there's a stun. Probably just trying to get the ultimate out. Is it out now? Oh, I can't even tell. Did Oris press the ultimate? I'm not sure. I don't think so. He wasn't like super low. Yeah, no. No ultimate is pop for RS. Scarce now coming in. Gonna be stunned actually. But there is gonna be actually picking up on Artemis, who is gonna be going down. Extremely massive damage from barriers. Double for him. And it seems like Talon finally dealing the first big teamfight victories. That's gonna get a turret as well. Not gonna be pushing forward, but they can choose from the Herald, they can choose from the Dragon. And this game is looking to be going more and more in favor of Talon. And I don't think Gem is gonna have enough time for that Tryndamere to really pop off. It feels like they are. It feels like they would need like 40 minutes or something to actually get their power level. That was a nice flash ultimate from Karsa, even though he was stunned in the process. It makes sure that Artemis is gonna be in range for Betty. As now, meanwhile, Asha on the picture-in-picture has just been shut down. Gonna get dove on under the threat. A little bit of gold back to you, Gem. Was the shutdown gold? That's not too bad, however. Talon has picked up the Dragon, meanwhile, and it seems like their next objective is gonna be the Herald. Gem goes both lane. Yeah, that's like a on-hit virus. I don't like the on-hit virus, to be honest. I never talked about this because I don't think on-hit virus is that strong. It's really easy to pick on him. The cleanse is down, just really not much that he can do. And he's gonna get picked out because he can just poke others. Talon gonna grab up the Herald. And once again with 3 grubs, they're just gonna be running through turrets. Even more gold for them. And while the gold is looking quite equal, look at who has the leads. The Azir, quite strong. Azir lost a little. But I mean, Azir is still gonna be pretty strong on this Renekton at this point. And more turrets are gonna be crushing it once more. It doesn't seem like oh wait, talking about Azir. The 1v3 is a little bit too much for him, gonna be dodging out Levi. As I mean, he's probably gonna go down, but can Karsa do something here? I don't think so. I just be leaving it like that. And it doesn't even seem like that Fofo was able to get much on the side lane meanwhile. Okay, I'm not sure this is a good death. This is probably not a good death for Aji. It's kind of been giving some free gold away for the enemy. But Fofo is getting really strong. Meanwhile, Fofo is gonna be getting quite strong, so I guess this is still fine. Fofo and Betty are the 2 members who I feel like need that gold to really pop off in these somewhat later team fights. Late game is gonna be for Gams, but Talon I feel like it's gonna be fine going into maybe the Otacon Baron. Though so many teams have thrown at the Otacon, so I don't think that really matters to us the gold lead. And when it comes to that fight, teams are just losing their mind when it comes to Otacon, I swear. They're just losing their mind. They're just turning it off. Voracious Otacon has spawned. Today, sorry, especially not even really today, but yesterday we have seen like 2-3 throws at Otacon. Teams just don't think. They're like seeing the Otacon and just want to go for that. Do not think about anything else. Now let's see if oh, sorry. What? Let's see if Talon can think a little bit more. Can they plan this better than most teams that we have seen up until this point? No, that was a nice secret from Woody. They're just gonna be barely short to catch Woody. Now they're coming in Karsa. Okay, that was missing a little. I mean, I'm gonna losing members, but that was an interesting sequence from Karsa. I feel like they wanted to just win the game right here and right now. But it's not gonna be happening. But Otacon still might be in question. It doesn't seem like that really anyone is moving towards that, so we might have to wait a little bit longer. However, oh, Archie's gonna be picking up on Kiaya. Are they gonna give it to Betty? I think Betty should be getting this kill as. No? Kiaya just gonna be surviving. And I think this is enough for Talon to hit the go button. Or are they just gonna be forced out? They're quite undecisive. They're quite undecisive with this Otacon. They just wanna take down a few members to have the guarantee that no one is gonna be stealing it. We have seen so many steals. Just yesterday, like 3. I think teams are a little bit more careful just starting Otacon now. So Karsa gonna be picking up on Elio. I mean, he's not gonna be going down too fast, however. Levi still from the far above, just trying to use the meeps. Is the meeps? Eeps? What is it even called? The Lilia little bows. I think they're called eeps. And Otacon is still not gonna be taken! Oh my god, they're taking so long. Levi can delay this fight for super long. I mean, he's just gonna be putting out the eeps something. He's just gonna be pulling out the eeps. Make sure to force Talon out. He doesn't really need to be around the pit. Just to make sure there is a line towards Talon. I mean, the longer the game goes, Gam's comp is gonna be coming alive more and more, so they're more than fine. You just do attacking and stuff, I mean. Yeah, but so many teams do. Okay. And Levi trying to find a Betty. Not gonna be going for the stun though, as Wood is still looking around. Gonna go for Levi. This was actually such a nice stun, but Levi is gonna be late now. It's gonna be Karsa with taking down Otacon. That was so good from Woody. Just enough time to make sure that Levi not getting there, as massive outward Karsa coming in as well. Fofo somehow still alive. He's gonna be withdrawing, but it doesn't matter, as the other members of the team just gonna be cleaning up Gam. It's gonna be double. It's gonna be a little bit longer as oh, RS is just gonna get everyone withdrawal here. No, surely. Okay, there you go. There's an ace. It's gonna go to Woody. Well, not even an ace. Okay, not an ace. Okay, yes, survived. Nonetheless, massive victory for Talon. They danced around this Otacon so long. For a good reason. So many teams just throw the game away. They are hyper-focusing on Otacon while the enemy just killing them. But this time around, this is not gonna be the case. You're gonna get Otacon hit fate. Oh my god! Oshi was just waiting for the teleport, cancelling it out immediately. Wow, that was actually pretty nice. Props to cameraman. We kind of missed this while the file was happening, but that was also well done by Ashi. Yeah, Talon just looking coordinated, what can I tell? I was skeptical of them when I saw them kind of struggling against DFM and even SAG to a degree. But I'm gonna be honest, this Talon right now looking so good. Despite their schedule was little... I can't even talk. There's some drinks. But despite their schedule was pretty easy earlier on. Like they faced TSV, Chiefs, DFM, SAG. This is like the first time when I thought they would be challenged. But at least for now it looks like Talon is just incredibly strong, incredibly quick. Pick it up on Artemis. And that's all what they came here for. Baron is now left alive. There's the Baron now to go up. Basically getting Baron on spawn, and Aura is gonna be getting some gold. Pushing the top turret, but there is gonna be nothing compared to this. I mean, if they get a Baron, Levi might be contesting it. Okay, there it is. Massive ultimate coming in from Elio. Oh, surely they're not gonna throw the game here as Fofo. Gonna be killing off Levi. No smite on the side of Gam now. And it seems like Gam is not even really gonna be going for the Baron now. They just wanna kill as many members as possible while RS's ultimate is up. But no. RS cannot do too much. ultimate being popped, but they're only getting down Fofo. And I think the remaining 4 members can get this Baron if they want to. Death timers are gonna be quite long, but that's fine. You don't want to leave Fofo alone, so if he doesn't have a Baron buff, that's fine. As oh, Artemis. Oh, wait. Just get the Baron and get out. Okay. Try to. Oh, sure. Alright. Good one, Talon. Artemis always getting called out, of course, because that's an on-hit Varus. This Varus cannot just like stay behind and queue. That's like precisely the reason I don't like the on-hit Varus. Because when you play Lethality Varus, you just try to stand behind and just poke with a Q. But when you play on-hit Varus, your Qs just don't really do much. So you wanna just be like a auto attack range. And it's so much easier to pick up on people. I really don't think the on-hit Varus is that strong right now. But like a Doggo played on-hit Varus like 2 days ago. He lost. Now Artemis also not having the best performance. I don't understand on-hit. I mean, in this comp, when you have RS on Tryndamere mid, I understand why they went on hit Varus, but there are so many better champions if you wanna go for Tryndamere mid. Oh, Karsa once again picking up this time Rando Elio. Yeah, I feel like if Gam wanted to go for Tryndamere mid, oh, Miss Fortune was banned, but they banned Miss Fortune, so I don't understand. I feel like Miss Fortune would have been so much better if they want Tryndamere mid. Talon, can anyone stop them? Are they just gonna go for the end? I mean, I guess that they can. Teleport coming in from Ozzy. They gotta go for the end. And I mean, Arya's gonna be following this up, but is it enough? Is it in time? They're gonna get down one Nexus turret as they might be leaving. It's a 5v5 and they don't have Voracious, they don't have anything anymore. It's a little bit too dangerous, however, Fofo just gonna be turning it around. There's a kill onto Kiaya. And I feel like this might be it. They're gonna even get out RS's ultimate as Betty just ulting in! What is Betty doing? Oh, she just went down to Levi as Betty was ulting in. Oh, okay, that's not the end, but Jesus Christ. Oh man. They're trolling. Did they learn this from CFO? They've done the exact same thing yesterday. Just like, they were at the base, they're like, let's go for some fun plays. CFO did the exact same thing yesterday. Yaji's gonna be going down to Levi. With the ult? Yeah, with the ult. I mean, Betty was trying to go for RS, I think. However, the ultimate was up for like just a half a second later. They really wanted to end the game right there. I mean, they're gonna end the game just maybe like 2 minutes later. Now, next target probably gonna be top. Woody and Karsa gonna be found out with the ward. However, there's gonna be now a wave pushing on the top side, and I do not think that Gam really needs what it takes to defend the base. It's 3 items on a lot of members for Talon. I think it's gonna be quite hard to defend against that. Oh, Betty's gonna be going golden for a second. There wasn't a follow-up, however. Karsa picking up Elio once again. Gonna be getting the Rel, so there is not really good engage tools for Gam left. RS has to pop the ultimate, I would assume so. There it is. There's already a double for Betty. Oshi's gonna get one, and that's it. Talon has finally gonna be taking down Gam. They kinda trolled the last time they tried to take down this base, but this time around it's gonna be easy peasy. With how many, like 10,000 at this point that they are having. Karsa, the usual flash falls emote at the end. And Talon showing that they can beat also the strong teams. Talon with a very decisive victory, I would say. Picking up the early comp, winning early, finishing up this game. I'd say this is quite decisive overall. Quite decisive overall for Talon, as gonna be going into game 2. The question is, can Talon keep up their absolute win streak? Like, not just series. Talon has not lost a single game so far. This is gonna be their 9th game victory so far. Once again, not series. They have not lost a single game as of right now. And despite some of their games have been close, especially against SAG, don't remind me, still not a single loss, and it looks like they want to keep this record going. Oh my god, Fufu's damage was insane. Wow. I mean, Guy got ahead earlier on and just the Nashor's tooth, it's pretty easy to get the poke down with Azir. Wait, Woody is now... Wait, why is Woody having almost the same amount of damage as Azir? Come on. This is not... Right, chat, do you know what this reminds me of? This whole support Alice building Storm Surge and everything. It reminds me of my Sona that I played last night. I went Storm Surge, Black Torch, what else, like Lich Bane. Sure, I was like, what was my score at the end? Like 12-2 something. I was supporting, guys, I was supporting. Yeah, that's what the Alice support reminds me of. When supports are enough. When supports have enough of being supports. Ares damage. What was Ares damage at the end? Actually haven't seen. Let me replay. Ah! I spilled my drink, of course, once again. It has been 4 weeks since my last spill. So obviously it was time. Guys, it was time. I spilled my drink, of course. This time around it didn't go on my keyboard though, which is nice. This time around it didn't go on my keyboard. So I don't have to clean that up. Just my desk. I went 4 weeks without spilling, so that's a new record. But Aura's damage was 7.2k. Yeah, that's even less than Woody and Karsh's. Jesus. Okay, that was. Yeah, Aura's damage was a little. How do you do so less damage? Oh, lag? What? How do you do so little damage as a Tryndamere? You're playing Tryndamere so over. Like, how do you play Tryndamere? It's literally just like using the ultimate as defensively as possible, right? How is it physically possible? Where is my... I need some things to clean my desk up with. Let's just clean this up now. Alright. Alright, chat. I'm gonna be right back. And right after I'm gonna be talking about what draft do I wanna see. Game 2. What do I wanna see from Gam? What do I wanna see from Talon and my overall thoughts. I will be right back. Well, I'm not sure what's like. I'm gonna be right back. Is my internet wrong or? What's happening with my internet? Okay, anyways, I'll be right back. who's here? Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Kurami, who do you want to see in draft? I want the Mel. You want the Mel? Really? Alright, Kurami. Alright, Kurami. We're gonna be seeing a Mel. She wants a Mel in draft. Have you heard this, Talon? I mean, Fofo played a ton of Azir. I mean, do I still have a... Let me open up his solo queue. Where is it? I mean, before Fofo went on a bit of a Azir spam, he was spamming the Mal, so he already played the Azir. Now it's time for the Mal. That's how it goes, right? As much as I would want to see the Mal support, just so we have the triple flex, because that's funny, I want to see like an actually good Mal performance, because I'm gonna be honest, the Mal so far has been lackluster. I feel like the Mal so far has not really been the greatest, and I want to see like an actual good Mal performance. Like, I want to see Fofo coming in, frontlining, reflecting the best ultimates, just keeping up the damage in the fights, the prolonged fights. I want to see some actual good Mal performance. That's what I want. Because I keep telling people that Mel is OP. But she is OP, just not in solo queue. Mel seemed pretty weak. Maybe pros are still learning her. I mean, the thing with the... No, I mean, she is kind of weak in solo queue. She should be OP in pro though. It just... I mean, first time around it was Honky who played her, who was sick. I mean, CF was sick, so... Literally, you could see like their reaction time was not the same. Honky didn't really react with the shield. He always used it as like preemptively. And that was like just... Secretly just waited out until there was a Mel shield up, because he always used it preemptively. So he secretly just waited out, and after that they started dealing the damage. As for the Chiefs, I mean, bot lane Mel just not working. Even though on paper it sounds good against an Ashe. Ashe just never ulted the Mel. Like Marble just ulted others. So, and also like as a bot laner you don't want to be frontlining, which is like, that's like the whole thing. You want to keep up the damage and you just want to frontline, reflect back the stuff. So it just, I feel like the two Mels we have seen so far were just executed pretty badly. I don't think the bot lane Mel is good in general. And as for the Honky's Mel, I mean, again, he was sick. His reaction time is not the greatest, and like you need reaction time and you need good positioning. I think that's those are the most important aspects. So I feel like Mel really didn't get a fair chance. I would want to see an actual Fofo Mel right now, because I mean, you could see his solo queue account. He has been spamming her a little. He has had actually pretty impressive stats. I mean, in solo queue, sure, but like he's Grandmaster, like very close to Challenger. Like even in the... Yeah, for example... Not this one, wait, which one? This one. Like even against like Linfang, professional player, went like 8 kills. So, I mean, this is just solo queue, I know. It's only solo queue. But still, like I feel like he is probably the best prospect right now to win with Mel. Played 13 Mels so far in solo queue. That is by far the most out of all the pros. So while again, like solo queue Mel is not the same. I do feel like that she's not as strong in solo queue. Nonetheless, I do think that yeah, nonetheless, I do think that we might be actually seeing finally good Mel right here and right now. That is my dream. That is what I want. So now we are gonna be in draft. We are gonna be in draft. Let's see. I want a Mel. Fofo. Fofo, please. Show the world how OP this champion is. I know that Mel is OP. I can see it. Fofo, I know you can see it as well. But the world is not believing us. All eyes on you to prove it. Yeah, they're gonna be banning the Kalista, banning the Corki. Pretty normal OP champs. If they ban the Ashe, I actually no, I don't think Ashe would be good, I guess, against Mel. If the Mel is mid lane. Let's see what is the last ban here. Talon, first game was nice, but now you have to prove it. You have to prove it, Talon, that you are actually the best team in the league. This Gam is gonna be first picking the Aurora. It's already quite a strong start. Many champions, there are so many possibilities still up, besides the Mel even. Miss Fortune, Nocturne, Galio, you know, going for some of those Wombo combos. I guess like Ezreal still up. I forgot about him, but Ezreal, Leona still up. So many options as well as the Pantheon. Pantheon could be jungle, could be support. I think Woody has played a lot of Pantheon support, so still it's a flex available for both of them. And what is it gonna be? Again, so many options still left on the table. And that's gonna be Ezreal for Betty. Betty had, I think, quite a good performance, except for the level 1, or like the first blood. Except for the first blood, Betty had a pretty good performance game 1, so giving Ezreal to him, I think it's a great choice. Now Gam, I mean, they can decide to steal away the Leona, though I'm not necessarily sure that is that important. As the Nocturne, not banned this time around, and Levi is gonna be locking in. Are we gonna be seeing the Galio or the Miss Fortune for the ultimate combo? Or Orianna, I guess, is still up and alive. Orianna, if they wanna go for the combo, but it's gonna be the Miss Fortune. They're still gonna go for the Nights Out, Miss Fortune out combo. Usually paired with the Galio or Orianna still up. One of them. Still a lot of options for Gam in the second phase. But as for Talon, as the Leona lock-in, as the Mel potentially. Mel is actually, I think, pretty strong against the Miss Fortune as well, so I mean, I'm just saying, it's not a bad spot for Mel. And they just gonna steal away the Orianna. Can you believe this? Can you believe this? They're gonna be stealing away the Orianna rather. Not gonna let Fofo play the Mel. Our only last chance is the Mel support. I want Gam to ban out the Leona. Because like, if Leona is up, that's 100% gonna be paired with like Ezreal. But if Leona is gonna be banned, I can see maybe like some cooking from Talon. Woody is the type of guy to play weird stuff. So I can see him picking up new things, or just maybe the Pantheon. Could be just playing the Pantheon. What is it gonna be for Gam? I mean, if they wanna go for like an easy one, Leona. That is as easy of a pairing with Ezreal as you can get. The Vi, I mean, the Vi is a good choice, and it seems like they're expecting it to. And it seems like they're expecting the Pantheon to be Woody's. I mean, obviously, Talon can still flex it around, but at least for now, seems like the expectation is for this Pantheon to go to support. There is nothing. Well, Talon betting the Jax and the Recon. Rakan got a pretty nice buff, so it's understandable now that his prio is a little bit increasing. I'm a little bit surprised that Galio is not banned. Rather than the Jax, I feel like the Galio would have been much better for Gam, but I don't know if they necessarily are playing the Galio, or if, I don't even know where the Aurora would go. I would expect top lane maybe. Kiaya has played a lot of Aurora. But we'll see. There is flexibility still left on both teams. Mel is still available for support. Maybe. I can see an angle. Let's see, are we gonna be locking in the support? Are we gonna be locking in the jungle? And it's gonna be the Leona. The left of the Leona. Gonna go for the most common Ezreal pairing there. Which is, I guess, like, it's not too bad here. Like, if you survive the darkness from the Nocturne, then there's gonna be a Leona to just stun the Misfortune. It's not too bad. Gam gonna be going for the Nautilus, and only a top laner / mid laner left. Galio would be pretty good here. But we'll see what Kiaya or RS would wanna play. Is this, ooh, it's gonna be the Camille for Kiaya? So it's gonna be Aurora mid and Camille at top lane. Now what is Audrey gonna do? Is it time for Udyr? I think that is the question on everyone's mind. Is it time for Udyr? Quite tanky, quite fast. Can get trapped with the Camille ultimate, doesn't matter. Is it time? Or are we gonna be seeing something more spicy? The Gnar! Okay, I'm not sure how spicy that is, but it has been quite a while since we've seen the Gnar. The Gnar versus Camille matchup. It has been years at this point that I think I've seen those champions played against each other. I'm not necessarily sure how good this Gnar is gonna be. I guess, like, with the Orianna, that's a pretty good pairing, like chaining the stuns. So in that sense, it's not too bad. But again, I still can see Gam. It's all gonna be depending on how well Gam can execute the Nocturne Misfortune. Even if they don't have an Orianna, the Nocturne and Misfortune still gonna be quite strong together. I guess, like, the Aurora and the Camille together can trap people in. Can I go something like that? But I think this comp really needs someone like a Galio, who can just hard knock up a lot of people at once to have the Misfortune fire up the ult. We'll see. We'll see. I do like the Nocturne. However, I feel like teams are... I don't like the mid lane matchup. Like, you know, like, I like the Nocturne. I just don't think there is anyone good around him. There's not really synergy, that's what I mean. There is no Galio who would be following up the knockup. There is no Orianna who would be, you know, just taking the Orianna boldly into the fight. I just feel like the Nocturne alone is not as strong as is in these Nocturne comps. And while the Misfortune was nice with him, the fact that Talon stole away the Orianna was massive. So yeah, props to Talon. Good drafting so far, not gonna lie. Aurora was a pretty good pairing. I don't think that was like a pairing itself, it just Aurora was extremely OP. I mean, she's still kind of OP, just... You know, like, she was just OP. Like, she was just incredibly OP. It was still the Nocturne Orianna. I mean, there was like a few bad games from G2 of Nocturne Orianna, but like, that was always the OG comp. That is like the Nocturne comp. I mean, these days, because Misfortune is back in the meta, you also see a lot of Galio Misfortune with him. Just like, you know, going into the Galio, into Misfortune ultimate. I mean, the Aurora can kind of do that with the ultimate. It just... If the enemy team plays well, they're not really gonna be leaving an opportunity for that to happen. You know, it's like Aurora needs to like get up ahead, all team. That's a little bit harder to do than with someone like just an Orianna who like flying, or someone like a Golly who just press one button.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Alright. Game 2.
30 seconds until
Can Talon keep up their win streak? And not even just series, but also games. Once again, Talon, out of all the games they played so far, they not only haven't lost a single series, they haven't lost a single game. And now, up 1-0 against Gam, it seems like they might be still keeping this record up. I thought we were going to be having a close day, but Game 1 was quite, I would say, clean from them. Not perfect, but I feel like Talon was definitely clean. Looked like I had some concerns how they played against some of the lower teams, but it seems like they're good. It seems like my concerns were for nothing, and this Talon is still gonna be an incredibly strong team. Yeah, Nico's also a good champion, Pervin Nocturne. Yeah, no, Nico is also, yeah. I kind of like Nico's support more, just because, no, there are so much better mid laners, but Nico's support, a lot of supports, by the way, play Nico's support. Oh, others immediately flashing away. As he come, I don't even know what kind of swap is that. What kind of swap is that? Fufu and Ashes, which is gonna be on the mid lane? Yeah, that is a new type of swap. We have seen the mid swap, mainly from Vietnamese teams before, but I'm gonna be honest, I haven't seen the mid lane and top laner standing to the mid lane swap. This is a new one. Just letting just letting Artemis and Elio to take the bot turret. Oh, waiting for Aji. I'm gonna be wasting some time for both of them. Wait, what's happening? I don't know what's happening here. I think they're trying to outplay the other. This is gonna be the Nor Leona lane while they have the Ezreal. What is happening? Fofo though? Gonna be... Oh, there's a stun. Karsa, after wasting the flash from Aris, not gonna be coming back, get the kill. Karsa up with 1 kill. Already a good start for Talon. I have no idea what kind of swap is that. We have Aji versus Woody. We have the bot lane Gnar. I mean, Gnar is the ranged champion. Gnar deals 80 damage. You know, Mo checks out. What is happening there? Meanwhile, Betty against Kaya. Actually gonna be laning quite well, like surprisingly well. This range versus melee matchup is always kind of like this, but I would think that Kaya would just already go first on the damage close on. Now Levi is gonna be the one going to Fofo, but he cannot do the same amount of damage as Karsa has done. There's a stun onto Aji's charging up his rage bar. As I guess like this is a bot lane I guess this is a bot lane Gnar now. Rage bar charging up. It's a wild... This is a wild lane to see. I mean, I guess Ezreal is doing fine into the Camille, so it's not a bad trade. You wanna get Betty up ahead as much as possible. This guy has shown that he can be aggressive last game. I think he had, alongside Fofo, quite a good game. Now the Ezreal, getting him ahead as much as possible is not a bad idea. But Aji is just gonna be kind of struggling here, I feel like. Absolutely not able to get the same amount of steal, the same amount of pressure as the Misfortune is doing. Yeah, I'm not sure about this Gnar bot lane, guys. Not really having the same pressure as the Misfortune. Fufu gonna be taken down quite low, but Fufu's flash still unavailable. And there's the cases with RS. And now that Levi is going back, Karsa gonna be up ahead. Levi is actually gonna be completing the recall. Let's see if it's enough for Karsa to go for something, but no. Both of them just gonna pick up their items. As now Elio is gonna be moving up to the mid lane, but there are so many wards there gonna be noticed. Oh, man, I need to get another painkiller. Holy, mouth is hurting so much. Just like the third painkiller that I'm eating today. Betty, gonna be level 6. Gonna have a little bit of extra pressure on the map. Karsa, gonna get one grab. And probably the rest of them too. And unless I'm mistaken, this should be enough for him to get level 6. Maybe not. I overestimated how many experience the grubs are giving. Or are they? With the mites, maybe? Is it? No. Still far. Karsa gonna be close to level 6 though. Because now, a little bit slower game, I feel like. Talon, quite happy with that early lead that they have gotten. I couldn't really get Betty ahead, which is... And that's a little concerning, but I do feel like Talon is still gonna be quite happy, and then the lead they have in the mid lane and the jungle. Fufu is doing well so far. Level 6 on Karsa and Fufu as well. And Woody here, not level 6 just yet. However, I think this might be a fight very soon. Woody going around. I'm probably just covering for Karsa though. But with Levi and Ellie also around, one would wonder if there's a fight very soon. There's not much really to fight for here, besides the camps, so Karsa is gonna be stealing away one camp and retreating back to his own jungle. So nothing really is happening for now, however. Talon's early game I'd say is better. They have kind of had a weird early game last time around when they lost lane with the Renekton and the Elise as well. That was weird. I feel like the early game is much better now. Woody waiting in the bush. We're gonna be seeing a 2v2, but Kaya is gonna get quite low. Levi is also gonna be retreating as Kaya is still around. I'm not sure if they have noticed Woody or not, but gonna be sticking around for quite a while. There's no kills. Still no kills. We are having quite a slow game. Quite a slow game. But, I mean, this is fine, I guess. They're happy with it. As long as the Fufu and Karsa are ahead. Talon is gonna be all fine. Soon enough, there's gonna be level 6 across the board. Woody is a little further away from level 6. But Fufu's level 6 is there as... Yeah, Aris is gonna be quite scared from that engage. Not much is happening, guys. Not much is happening. Betty is trying to get ahead in this lane still. Woody has not been around as long. Woody is level 6. Finally. After 10 minutes of basically nothing happening. Woody's level 6 might be granting Talon for a nice dive on the top. And they're immediately gonna go for that. Immediately. I think it should be successful as ultimates available on all. Oh, so many ultimates being used. And even if Woody actually got the Kimi on Kiaya, thanks to Levi's ultimate, they're gonna be taking the Nazi. The 1-for-1, however, this Woody got the kill on the Talon side, so this is gonna be heavily worth for Gam, especially if they just continue the fight here. Woody's gonna be caught out here. Slowed down. Scarsa, I'm not sure if he can really help him out. Under threat, flashing out, but still gonna get the kill. Artemis, Miss Fortune, really happy. Just when the grubs are spawning. Last time around, Gam gave all the single grubs away to Talon. This time around, they learned from their mistakes. Gonna be picking up the second camp for themselves as this was not a bad start. However, Levi was at the perfect place and also couldn't give the kill to Karsa or Woody. Oh, sorry, Karsa. It was Woody who got it. 3 grubs for Gam. Equalizing every single stat, basically. Getting Artemis up ahead is gonna be pretty important. This Nocturne Misfortune comp is gonna be working if you close the lights. Or wait, you don't say close the lights, you say turn off the lights. Oh gee, I'm mixing up languages at this point. You turn on the lights and you hit the Misfortune ultimate. That is the combo. I mean, you have a Camille, you have the Aurora to really condense the enemies at one place, but that is just extra. Oh, as well. As I was talking about it, you know what else is strong? Fofo. Now 1k ahead in this lane. Gonna use the ultimate in this Aurora. Doesn't matter what kind of aura you have around you. Still, that's gonna be quite a strong ultimate from Fofo. With this one, Talon is actually gonna get the first feat. And it's gonna be up. Who can get the 3 epic monsters or the first right now. Let's see if Talon seems to be going for the dragon. There is Karsa, there is a smite. I don't think there is a chance that Gam steals this. So that's gonna make them having 2 epic monsters on both sides. But Gam is gonna be trying to go for the threat as Ozzy ultimate is up. Under the threat, there is even Leona. Oh no! Leona, perfect timing. Stunned down Levi for long enough and even got the kill in the end. Talon, most kills now on Leona. That is my type of support. I told you guys, just like my Sona game last night. Told you guys, just like my Sona game last night. The support deserves the most kills. We are the one with the least amount of gold. Since we cannot farm. That's why we deserve the kills. It is just fair, right? I feel like I'm making sense here. But that's gonna be putting Levi behind a little.
Turret plating will soon
And while I don't necessarily think that Woody should get all the kills, I mean, nonetheless, the fact that Ashley didn't go down, got an assist as well, that's gonna be massive. Talon back to having about a 1k gold lead. That's mostly gonna be on Fofo. And while this is not too much, I just feel like the fact that you have a somewhat fed Oriana is gonna be really important. Especially when you have like a Misfortune who would try to go for these angles. Having a Oriana ultimate that can just take her down. That might be saving them the game. As Wood is still sticking around, but not for long. Yeah, this game had a pretty slow start. But I do think that the game is gonna get... but I do think it's gonna get more quick now. I do think though the pace is gonna be up. As now we're entering the Herald also very soon. As we're entering the first items. Karsa with the Sundered Sky. Obviously Betty already has a Triforce. the fights are gonna be more and more common. However, Levi has not really been able to find like massive engages, I feel like. There was one at the top side, but there hasn't been like a really occasion when Talon would group up so far. This Nocturne has not really been popping off as much. The setups weren't really there to pair it up with Artemis. Usually those are the moments when you get those insane triple kills. So you have to wait a little longer. Talon playing pretty collected, not really rushing anything. Now, oh, there's a little bit of a collapse on the bot. Karsa has been called out, but I feel like this might be turning back on them as, or I bet his ultimate is gonna be missing everyone. So Karsa gonna go down first, and I thought like this might be a good comeback. I thought that Talon has a good reply to this fight, but they just never really went in. So 2 members are down, and that's it. I mean, I also didn't have teleport. I knew that one. I thought that they would be more willing to fight that. Barry was like putting out maybe 1 Q, but that's all. Even the top lane could not really get much. Aji has to retreat there. That was such a bad fight for Talon. They're just gonna be losing the Herald now because of that as well. I guess they're back to equal. That's it. Talon's advantages are gone. And even if Fofo still has the lead on the mid lane, now look at the top side. That Camille is gonna be pretty strong. I thought Karsa was expecting this as, I mean, Barry missed the ultimate on this choke point. And really felt like they were a little bit late there. There was a good angle to fight, but just scattered around and late for most of the members. As now, oh, Woody almost hitting that. It's a little bit closer now than I originally thought it would be. Talon was playing so well until that last fight. And now, this Camille might be a real threat. Levi on the side. Oh, ultimate is not available for him just now. As now, it's gonna be up. Immediately using it on cooldown. As now, Barry is not really finding the damage. Super far away as it's gonna be Artemis though, meanwhile. Gets the kill on the Karsa. Gonna be double, it's gonna be even Ares getting his own. Talon was just not willing to fight. They were running away without dealing any damage. What are they doing here? That was such a bad fight again from them. It feels like they are playing, they are behind like 5k gold or something. The game was totally equal. And we have seen that Barry's damage is actually pretty high. He's barely doing any Qs. I mean, he's afraid of getting caught out, I guess, but he's still at flash up. These fights are not good for Talon. What are they doing? Now, at this point, we'll try to fight, but yeah, Barry missed everything. I guess, like, that was the main reason. Barry missed everything in that fight. Well, alright, I guess we found our answers. Yeah, I mean, the Nocturne Misfortune is pretty OP, but like Fofo used the ultimate on, I mean, Fofo already kind of screwed up. Used the ultimate on the Nocturne, who also just wasn't even in range. I feel like Fofo's ultimate should be almost exclusively for the Misfortune. I don't know why Fofo is like always using the ult super early on. It has low cooldown, but just even then, like, I think that should be for Misfortune. And also Barry missed everything, so there is that. Now, next fight happening now. Ultimate from Levi used defensively, but Kiaya is already gonna go down quite fast. As Talon finally found something small that they, you know, something small. They might get back them into the game. I'm gonna try to push some of those turrets as well. I mean, no Levi ultimate. So only have to be careful. The Misfortune, who is gonna be ulting, but not really gonna be fighting that many members. Oh, this is good for Talon. This might be it. They have to fight before the Aurora arises. Now there is his. Oh no, Ares is here. Ares is here. Or they took down Karsa. Betty so far ulting in, but not really gonna be finding anyone. It didn't start bad for Talon, but Betty was far away. It could not catch up with RS. Oh no. Meanwhile, Gam also gonna be getting this turret, I would assume. Making sure that their gold lead is even larger. Obviously, no one gonna go for Otacon just yet. Yeah, at this point, I mean, Betty was far away. Betty was still farming. Oh, even then. I mean, when they were grouping at the turret, or they should have just went to top. That was not the best macro from Talon. They missed a lot of stuff. They were late to the fight. They 100% could have won. Just Talon is kind of greedy on that. I mean, Betty was kind of greedy on that wave. Should have just immediately go to top as soon as they were gathering there. Now Talon gonna go back to the side lanes. I mean, that's where they are the strongest. Just get those minions. Trying not to fall too behind. The Misfortune is getting a little out of hand at this point. 2 items now, very close to her 3rd item. So, order building. The Lord Dominix is not far away now. I'm not even sure what else builds from the Lost Whisper, but I don't know why would you go for Lord. Probably, I mean, it has to be that, right? Maybe because it's Gnar. Even like Pantheon is kind of tanky. Talon needs to wake up because this game is kind of slipping away from their hands. They had a pretty good early game, and there is still a chance for a comeback. They are not super behind. It's kind of just they are a little bit slower to these fights. Their macro is not really on point, and they just don't really look super composed, just like how they did a few minutes ago even. There's an Otacon though. And as we all know, teams can 100% throw at Otacon. So one bad move from Gam, and Talon can just win this game still. Well, that's the beauty. And also the ugliness of Otacon. It really is only one team fight it takes for this Otacon to live or die. Before the Otacon though, seems like teams would rather first go for the Dragoness. Elio is gonna be pretty low, but Betty has to be a little careful here. Oh, never mind. I guess they just took down Elio faster than I thought. I thought that would be a bait. Just Levi hitting the ultimate and going for Betty as okay. I'm lagging. Hello? Hello? Am I lagging? What's happening? What? Oh, what? Wait. Wait, so it's not my issue? Wait, wait, what's happening? Wait, so the issue is not with me, but the Taiwanese servers? Okay, that's I thought that my internet has issues. Apparently, like apparently, like their stream is the one that's not working. Okay, chat. I mean, it seems like they're still playing. So it's just us who are not seeing it. Are they posing? It doesn't look like they're posing, are they? What is Kiaya doing? Kiaya is he typing? Kiaya is playing with like ASD. What was that? Was yeah, very bit of an internet issue. It seems like. I mean, my stream, because basically I'm getting my stream from Taiwan directly. So I'm getting my stream from Taiwan directly. Like I'm basically as a co-streamer, I'm having like a setup, So I'm not watching on YouTube or anything. It's like coming from Taiwan. And even like the stream, like even the video I was getting was like cutting out. So they just have like some internet issues in Taiwan. You know, like it's not just like the game started lagging, but like my video stream kind of paused for a second. And after that, we just like, when we came back, they were like freezing. So that's why I think that they have some internet issues. That's what I would assume. Like the whole Taiwanese facility that they are in right now is the one that they are having issues with. Why are they pausing? Wow. Or they're sleeping. Oh, my stream is also lagging once again. Okay, my stream... Nah, there are some internet issues in Taiwan. Hopefully they are not getting DDoSed. Like, I really hope so. This is kind of how it looks like when someone is getting DDoSed. I really hope it's not that. Like, just like weird... these weird, like, cutoffs. Yeah, I hope like the internet is gonna be back soon for them. I mean, these pauses can go from like 1 minute to like little hours or days. Okay, I'm gonna do my Lodal. Right, chat? I have a feeling this is gonna go on for like maybe 5 more minutes. So, if they're starting, I'm immediately gonna be back to the game. While we're waiting. So, let's do our Lodal. Let's do a Lodal. Oh! Oh my god, this is great. Female support, mana range. There are a lot. Not cat. Sona. My main. Okay, not human. But still mana range. Newer than 2010. So not a human. I mean, is it like Soraka human? She's not really a human, isn't she? Celestial she is, but still not Soraka. I didn't even know she was 29 or 2009. Who else could it be? There's so many. Nami. Nami is a fish, right? Western, kinda. Okay, to 2012. I wasn't playing in 2012, so I wouldn't know who else is there. I mean, Annie is like a support / mid lane. So I don't think like Annie. Also, Annie is like much older. So 2012, who came out that time? There are not that many supports who came out that early on. Zara is the jungle though. I'm pretty sure that's like, at least like if it's Zara, then wait. How is this a support? I don't know when was the last time I seen Zara. That is fake. They should have had jungle leather as well. Zara jungle has been a thing for like half a year now. Nah, that is not true. I need another code, which is the other one. Zara has been a jungler for so long. Spineless, no flexible, no. Flexible extremely. Zac? Wait, this sounds like Zac though, no? Who's like the one who's like super spineless? Wait, what? This is not Zac? How? Who even is the other one who's like stretch around? What? Who can even stretch around? I don't know. Spineless. Who doesn't have a spine? Like a puppet? Fiddlesticks? But like, I don't think so. Like trash is like an on that people. I don't or is it just like, I mean, there's like a flexible thing, so they should be flexible, right? Whoever is flexible, you're a cameo? I have what? Zach would have been perfect for this. Just saying. Who's like flexible, like Seth? I mean, Seth is not like still like working out and everything. Darius also working out. What is the audio clue? I mean, I'm just gonna go for audio clue. I don't know.
Spineless? No. Flexible? Extremely.
Oh, that's Elise? No. Other one. How is the other one called? The Evelyn. This one. No, Cass. I don't know the English ones. Was it Cass? But I wouldn't have known. I'm pretty good with the abilities, by the way. Oh, this is a Trin. At the Trin, there is like a warrior there, like Tryndamere or Azir. Azir. Oh, they're back in game. Oh, that wasn't Azir. I don't know. They're back in a game. Is there anything that happened? I don't think so. I don't think anything happened. Did it? Was like everything is the same, right? Baron gonna be spawning right now. Otacon is also still up. I don't. There has been like one team yesterday who tried to go for the Baron first and then the Otacon, and they couldn't do that. I feel like going for Otacon first is much better. And if you're in a position that you can lose either, just don't go for it. Now, Talon is still not super behind. Things not looking good for them, however. It's not super bad, as Fofo gonna be going down. In which case, it's gonna be quite bad. Okay, Fofo is dead. So is Aji. Never mind, it's really bad for Talon. Never mind, Talon is dead. We're gonna go to game 3. How did so many members of GAM just appear at bottom? I haven't even noticed them. They're like 1 TP. Yeah. There is only 1 TP. 1 second, I have to go. Oh, shit. Oh no, I have to go. Whatever. I'm just gonna. Okay, I'm not gonna be starting the Otacon. But be careful. Oh. How was that little juke with Betty? Be careful. I've seen so many times that teams throwing here Karsa's ultimate. Just be careful because again, I've seen it. I've seen it over and over again. Once the Fofo coming in here, so is Aji. They're gonna go in. Who's gonna get it? It's gonna be Levi! It's gonna be Levi with Otacon! And they're gonna be winning this game now. They risked it all. They have risked it all only for this Otacon. They're gonna be winning the Smite fight, and with this, GAM is gonna be probably winning this game. As so far we have seen, whoever gets Otacon is likely gonna be winning. One sec. Right. I'm gonna be honest, that was an incredibly risky Otacon. I don't think I would have liked going for that, but I mean, they got it in the end. Karsa couldn't steal it away, and yeah, they're gonna be winning. Extremely risky, but they got it. Lost Otacon, it doesn't matter. As long as they get like 1 kill and they got Karsa and Fury down. As long as they get like 1 or 2 kills, it's gonna be worth. Like, False Life is not giving basically any go to the enemy. Karsa ulting in, this is basically the last time that Talon is able to fight us. They're gonna win a choke point. Oh no, yeah, Aurora just really well placed out there. Levi just gonna clean them up, even if he goes down. I mean, Wood is super low. Oh, that's gonna be a nice cancel. That's gonna be a nice cancel by Aji. Aji kind of carrying this game. Wait a second. It looked like for a second that GAM was winning, but Aji just gonna jump in on Misfortune. The ultimate has been cancelled. This Kiaya on the top side gonna be getting some threats. I don't even know anymore who's leading this game. I mean, GAM is like kind of winning these fights. but like absolutely not by much. Like kind of equal. Every fight so far is kind of equal. Talon gonna get the third tier boot. Okay, I'm not sure what Barry's ultimates have been kind of suspect this game. That was not it. Fofo and Barry went down at the very start of the fight, and Gam still couldn't really finish this off. Like, that was a massive jump and ultimate onto the Misfortune, onto Artemis. Fofo went down pretty fast. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest, that was a pretty good fight from Aji. Aji keeping this game alive. As whoever gets this dragon is gonna be on Dragon's soul point, and it seems like Talon is just gonna give it up to Gam. They're gonna be pushing the mid lane a little bit after. What is Talon's plan here? Once again, they are not super behind, but it's getting worse and worse. Well, they're just gonna go to the Baron. Okay, that's an option. I mean, ultimate available for almost everyone on both sides. Summoners as well, a lot of them are available. I don't know, this is really risky, but I guess they have to go for it. They don't really have a choice. They have to go for that. Teleport gonna come in, everyone's gonna go to Helios. Ultimate is gonna be nice from Artemis. They can have Woody in the process. They're coming in Karsa. Karsa also gonna be going down, double kill for RS so far, and I think this might just be it. This might just be it. Gam is gonna be finishing out this game. Talon has had a really horrible fight for like the last 5 times. I'm gonna be honest, Talon, you know what, don't go for these comps again. I feel like Talon stole away from the Orianna solely for the reason to not have it paired with the Nocturne. But it's not really working out in this comp. It's like Betty is missing all the ultimates. Fofo is like using the ultimate as just an extra damage source. They are not playing as a comp. It's so weird to see. Talon needs to go back to the drawing board after this, because this is not a good team fight. Like, they're just randomly engaging. Karsa also, that was a massive hook from Elio, but yeah, they're not really... Talon just does not really know how to play. Their fight is just really bad. Gam woke up in game 2. They decided to give us a 3-game series. And Talon, well, I'm gonna be honest, this is the Talon that I kind of saw against the FM, that I kind of saw against SAG. This is the Talon that not really looking too confident. This is the Talon that kind of just plays by feel, kind of plays randomly, as Karsa gonna be going in onto RS. If they take down this Aurora, might have been different, but Aurora is still gonna be alive for quite a long time, as everyone else is gonna be cleared up here. I mean, at this point, they must go for this desperate plays, because there is no other way to really come back to this game. And while Gam is not gonna be going immediately for the end, I do feel like that it's getting quite close. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about the Fofo items very soon. I mean, I already said that Seraphs are kind of fake. Seraphs are the fakest item right now. Yeah. Yeah, and Fofo with the Seraph. I mean, I finally building a needlessly large rod. Fofo finally building a needlessly large rod, but like, why is every ADC building the Seraph? Oh, there it is, flashing out. Everyone's gonna be nearsighted. Massive damage actually from Aurora. I'm gonna be keeping alive a little bit longer, but I think this is it. Gam might be ending this game right here. Everyone's gonna be cleaned up. Audrey, try to go for a hero play, but that's it. And once again, I'm asking, why are mid laners always beating Seraph? Like, even on Nell, always, like, mid laners are not having mana problems. I don't understand. Why is every mid laner building Seraph? Like, what happened? Like, did this item get nerfed in 50.3? Gam gonna be finishing out the game, equalizing the score. And we're gonna be going to game 3. After game 3 drought. After game 3 drought for a couple of days, we're finally gonna be getting so many in this too. So many game 3s now. And yeah, that is gonna be Gam taking Talon's first loss. Talon has not lost a single map so far, not a single one. This is the first. And you know what they need to do? You know the reason they lost? It's because game 3. They need to pick up the Mal. They cannot let this game go without a Mal. They cannot let this game go without a Mal. We need to see the Mal. LTA gonna be playing the Mal very soon. We cannot just not have a win on Mal. Mal is currently 0-2. We are the only region who plays her for now. We cannot let LTA have the first Mal victory. It has to be us. Fofo, I've seen your solo queue. I've seen you have been spamming the Mal. You know what you need to do. Do not listen to your coaches or telling you such things as you have to steal away the Orianna or things like that. Just lock in the Mal. Show the world that that's a strong champion. That's what he needs to do. I think the Mal is gonna be the answer. I'm just saying. I mean, we're actually just running out of champions. Like, eventually they have... I mean, now they have to play the Mal. We're gonna be seeing what happens. As now we're gonna be here for one more game. I'm gonna be honest, I am extremely tired. As for the last couple, like, for the last week, I kinda had in total 8 hours of sleep for the whole week. So I'm a little bit tired, but that's why I hope that Talon and Gam can show me some hype game 3. This is a slower type of game. This is definitely slow. Until Gam just popped off at one fight, and after that they just always kept it. This is such a risky fight. Holy, this is so incredibly risky. If Talon gets the Otacon here, they probably just win the game, by the way. If Talon gets the Otacon here, they're gonna be cleaning up Gam and just gonna get Baron, basically. That Otacon fight was unnecessarily risky. I mean, they won it, so yeah. I guess it worked out, but it was like incredibly risky for no reason. Yeah, I was hoping for a close game. Game 1 seemed quite Talon favored, like they were playing really well. This time around the story was really different. This time around it was Gam with the plays. And let's see what game 3 can provide us. It did feel like that Talon might, you know, like didn't really like think about their own draft. They just like try to deny Gam their perfect draft. But in the process just gave them still a good draft and didn't really have tools for themselves. Yeah, at this point it was like obvious, but yeah. Talon finally got punished for their mistakes. So many times. They made so many of these types of mistakes against like DFM, but they never really got punished for that. Until now. Gam was finally able to take them down as Vaughn lost game today. Vaughn lost game this week as well. Yeah, Vaughn lost before. You're entering the weekend, ending the weekend rather. And as far as I know, there's only gonna be LTA playing today, right? Like LVC is not on, but LTA should be on also 15.3. So when are they starting? Yeah. Oh wait, LTA! Oh wait, the LTA decider match is also gonna be today. That's gonna be at 4 AM for me. Oh my. The last LTA match for me is gonna be at 4 AM. Alright, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be staying up until 4 AM. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be falling asleep at LTA, but they're gonna be also on 15.3. So they're gonna have Mel enabled as far as I know. I mean, they are on like a different like a format, so I'm not sure, but I think so at least. TL versus Shopify Rebellion. This is gonna be 10 PM for me. Yeah, I'm gonna be watching this. Hopefully there's gonna be Mel. Going to decide their sort of yeah. So it's gonna be the same as last time around. I just didn't realize. It's gonna be so late. Because here's the thing. For the last couple of days, I slept like 4 hours. Because I was like staying up and editing the highlights. Then I went to sleep. I woke up at like, I usually wake up at like 6 or 7. Weekends I can wake up a little bit later, but still I like wake up there. I had like 4 hours of sleep. And on Friday as well, I woke up at like 6 or something. I had a train to take. I didn't really get too much sleep. So, I'm not sure if I can like watch, especially LTA North. I don't think I can like watch the ending, like 4 AM. Yeah. I know the Sao Paulo one. Oh, the Sao Paulo tournament is actually gonna be pretty early. They made an announcement. So they made an announcement that they're gonna be bringing the cross-regional thing earlier. To just like, basically for the Brazilian fans. But they brought it like earlier. So, it's gonna be pretty good time actually for EU. It's gonna be really good time for EU. I'm definitely gonna be watching those. I mean, even LCP, we have like 1 more week and then we're in playoffs. So, pretty hype. And chat, just so you know how much I love you guys. Just so you know how much I love you all. Is that my mom's birthday is gonna be on February 23. Now, what you should know about this date is that also the date that LCP Finals is gonna be on. So I was like, hey mom, so can we celebrate your birthday as like a dinner, some dinner place? Because I have something to do in the morning. So I was like, I'm gonna be spending that time with you guys. And that's why I was like, hey, can we like have like a dinner instead of like any like lunch, like a lunch party? So yeah, that's gonna be the LCP Finals. But we're gonna be having 1 more week of the regular season. Honestly, the last week is gonna be super interesting, like incredibly interesting. As I mean, oh, I need to turn off LTA now. So as for LCP, the next week is gonna be incredibly interesting because Secret Wales versus SAG. Like Secret Wales have surprised everyone last time around. If they beat SAG, that basically means that SAG and DFM are both gonna be potentially out from playoff contention. And for that to be decided, there's going to be SAG versus DFM on Saturday. So if SAG lose to TS3, then on Saturday, we're going to have SAG versus DFM with the winner advancing and the loser ending their split for like a month or 2 or 3. I know it's like 2. So if SAG couldn't win again, I mean, SAG could qualify to playoffs by beating the TS3 most likely. I mean, they most likely would qualify then. However, if they don't beat the Secret Wales, then SAG versus DFM would just be for qualification. That would be an incredible match. This was similar performances of today. I'm gonna be honest, today was not great. It was just a cheese. My biggest issue with SAG is they're not aggressive. Like they are, I mean, that's literally what they said in interviews. We're gonna be watching the GAN interview hopefully after this. It just, somehow my tools that I'm like downloading clips, it is not working. I'm not sure how, but somehow. So I cannot do anything with that. It just not working. I had the same issues on my laptop, so it might be the same here as well. But now it's working. Now it might be working actually. So, anyways, we're gonna be listening to the interviews, the SAG interviews, and I'm gonna be live translating them after this game. But like, SAG just keep telling that like, oh, our communication is so bad, our communication is so keep telling this. And the thing is, oh oops, I kind of screwed up. One sec. Okay, so SAG just keep telling how bad their communication is. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, the clips are not working somehow for me. Anyways, so they just like keep telling how their communication is not good. And basically, I think the biggest problem with SAG is that they're just passive. And Abby did say in an interview that like previously when they were screaming, there were like moments when they just sit in silence because they're just not talking. Like they're extremely passive, they barely talk. And even today they were super passive. Like Marple is the only one on this team who is aggressive. And I'm very scared. Like Secret Wales on the opposite. When they beat CFO with like picking extremely aggressive comps like the Nocturne, Galio, Misfortune. Like that's how they beat actually CFO. Secret Wales is going to be extremely aggressive. And again, I haven't seen a single game from SAG when they weren't just like passive and they're like, oh, they're coming at us. I mean, they sometimes beat, like, Chiefs are not a good team. They're going to be beating Chiefs even if they don't do anything. But like, that's not going to be working for any other team. That is my main issue, and I don't think they're really fixing that at all. It looks the same for like the other 4 weeks that they played. And that's why I'm like really concerned if they can win against the Secret Wales, who have shown that they can be extremely aggressive. They're just picking up Nocturne comp, then they just beat CFO, I think, or they just beat SAG. Bans are all normal. Wait, haven't we seen a Vi already? Am I crazy? No, we haven't. Cassante Vi. Kalista. I would assume we're gonna be see the Rumble ban as well. I would assume the Rumble ban is coming. But the Victor. A lot of those normally OP champions. Talon now gonna be on blue side. Let's see what can they cook. I think the Mel is coming. I know I kept saying every single game. But I feel like game 3, you know, I mean, Fofo has played incredible amount of Mel games in solo queue. Things like the Victor is already banned. You cannot play the Orianna, Azir, Aurora. I feel like it is time. Like, who else would you pick? Okay, maybe there's a Corki. I said, oh, please, Gam, ban the Corki. Gam, please ban the Corki. Please. Uh-oh, it's a rumble. Surely listen to Corki first pick for Talon, right? Uh-oh. Please tell me it's on a Corki first pick. Corki has been banned in on quite a few previous occasions. It's gonna be the Mal. Please. Fofo, I know you want the Mal. Talagi, you want the Mal. Talk it out. They're thinking. Oh. Alright. It's over. I mean, the Corki is strong. Like, I just hate the Corki. They're picking the Ori against. And the Wukong? Wait, that's still a good Mal angle. ADC Corki? I mean, Betty playing the ADC Corki. Wait, okay, this is a good Mal angle. Putting Betty, Corki, and Mel in the mid lane. That's actually good. There's actually a good angle for a Corki ADC and still having Mel mid lane. Mel is really good against the Ahri. That is like her whole thing. Come on. Xin Zhao, that's fine. They're actually just waiting until like the last millisecond to pick it in. They're waiting for the last millisecond to lock anyone in. Well, Xin Zhao is like normal champion, yeah, some AD. If you have an AD jungler, by the way, you don't really like the AD mid laner, so that Cork is actually probably gonna be to the bot side. As I know it was coming. Aji's famous Udyr is here. Despite what people would tell you about Udyr, Aji's Udyr is different. This guy is an Udyr masterclass. Do not listen to any of the other pros who tell you that Udyr is not strong. This guy's Udyr is just different. Game 3, they're gonna be going for comfort picks. Kia also gonna be picking up the Jaxes. The Mel is 100% possible. It feels like the Mel is definitely possible. Now, I wouldn't be sure if Mel is good against like a Wukong or Jax. Wouldn't really do too much. But Mel would be really good against the Ahri. Oh, sorry. But Mel would be really good against the Ahri. In general, I think she's a strong champion. As long as she can, like, you know, move around. Gam themselves are gonna be banning the Ashe. I think... I'm not sure why Gam is banning ADCs. Like, in this current meta, you can, like, kinda go for full AD comps. Full AD comps are, like, not too bad. But I don't think the talent would do that. Like, this is it just me? That's just a Corki ADC, no? Am I just crazy here? Why would this Corki be mid now? I don't understand. They're just a Corki. What? They were banning the Caitlyn. I don't understand this. But just watch. With the Poppy. The Poppy would be pretty good against... The Mel would be pretty good against Poppy too, right? Like, you can, like, reflect the ultimate as well, I think. This is a Mel. And who else is even left? Thresh. Thresh actually got some buffs in this patch. I heard some people saying that Thresh is pretty good. It's a Mel Thresh. Or Renata. Renata is fine as well. But Mel. 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 Come on. I know you want this. Woody, type in Mel. I know you want it. Fofo, I know you want the Mel. Come on. This is time. This is Mel time. Not Gam time. This is Mel time. Come on. I know you want this. I swear. I swear Mel is good here. I swear Mel is good here. Yes! I told you. I told you. I told you. Mel is actually Omega here. I'm not even kidding. Mel is actually so good here. Against the Zeri? Wait. Whoa. So Zeri's projectiles are... Wait, so Zeri is using the ability as like, you know, like Zeri is not like auto-attacking as much. Zeri is kind of using the ability. Is that like a projectile? How is that coded? Okay, I cannot tell. But like if that is like coded as a projectile, then Mel is just gonna be... the Mel is just gonna be deflecting everything the Zeri does, right? Okay, I am absolutely not sure how that's coded. But like, it could be really good. And I know it's good against Ahri. And I know it's good against Ahri. I swear. Chat, if Mel loses here... Yeah. So Mel is good. I mean, there was not really any ADCs left, so I'm not voting the Zeri. The Zeri is like fine here. There's just like no one left. So I'm not literally voting. I'm just saying that Mel is actually good against Zeri. Chat, I have a... Okay. Chat, give Mel one more chance. Just one more chance. I promise, if Mel loses here, I'm gonna admit that she's bad. I'm gonna admit that she's bad. But give her one more chance. This guy, Fofo, right there. This guy has spammed the Mel in solo queue. Had a triple kill in one game. Went 14-1-10 on another game. If there's any Mel throughout yesterday and today that I would trust, it's gonna be this guy, Fofo. If he cannot win with the Mel, I'm gonna admit that it's impossible. I'm gonna admit that she's bad. However, I don't think that's gonna be happening. This is a really good comp for Mel. You have the Ahri in lane, who Mel is amazing against. You have Zeri, who you could also just like deflect. And just in general, like Zeri also kind of want long fights, so you're kind of gonna be matching her. Yeah, you can also deflect. You can also deflect the Poppy ultimates. And by the way, we just have Aegis Udyr as well, which is pretty strong. So I would say this is what Mel needs. If Talon cannot win with... If Mel and Talon cannot win with this comp, I'm gonna admit that she's bad. This is your last chance, Mel. But this is your best chance. They're basically everything, yeah. Let's see, okay. Well, oh, whoops, this is quite loud, quite quiet. Now there is Mel commenting. Okay, it's a little bit unfair to have two laners against this mid laner. This is actually this, but I'm not making excuses. Kia coming top now. Barry and Woody. Be careful, but there's gonna be a ward. They're gonna be noticing Kia. Talon has a pretty good late game this time around as well. As Abyss, the Cork is gonna be scaling pretty well. The same goes for Aegis Udyr. They're gonna have quite a nice late game. I guess like the Zeri also gonna have a good late game, but I mean they're just gonna be kind of matching the Corki. So in general, I would say that Talon's late game is better than last game. Elio really trying to go for something here is instead he's gonna be the one who's being turned on. Elio is trying to scare Woody and Barry away, but they're still sticking strong as even Karsa is here. I mean, Elio has to be a bit careful. Meanwhile, Aji versus Artemis. Yeah, I mean, this Zeri is not gonna have a fun time against the Udyr. As Okia is gonna get quite low here. Karsa is gonna go for some invade here. Just put it in the board. Just so they know where the enemy jungler is. Fofo so far doing really well in this lane. Oh, gonna be using the shield, not gonna be reflecting anything, however. The top side, meanwhile, is also doing better for Talon. This is massive for Talon for now. Like, this comp is gonna be scaling quite well, and they're so far winning the early game. Both Betty and Aji are gonna be pretty ahead in terms of, like, you know, early game laning strength. So if I'm Talon, I am really happy. They might be the first team in the world who wins on Mel. We are the first league, even among the tier 2s, I'm pretty sure, who has Mel enabled. So, Fofo. Gonna be going Naris, not gonna be hitting this, not gonna be hitting the root, almost a stun. I mean, I guess I kind of stun, but it's a root. Nonetheless, Talon, if you look at the scoreboard, all green everywhere, or green, blue. If you look at the scoreboard, all blue everywhere. Not by much, but they just have like small leads, you know, they're feeling comfortable in this early game. As now, we're gonna be seeing the junglers and the supports having a bit of a brawl. Ours is gonna be coming around too, but there is Mel. If a fight breaks out, she's also gonna be here to help, but they're gonna be careful. Game 3 is a little bit more calm match. Mel also doesn't really wanna, you know, get super aggressive here. Maybe STG should play the Mel. Because Mel doesn't want to be aggressive, Mel just wants to deflect stuff. Mel is waiting for stuffs to hit her. Maybe that's what STG needs, actually. Now that I think about. There's a perfect champion for STG. This Mel is doing pretty well so far, I have to say. Shield so far has also been pretty good. It's the root, not the root, sorry, but still, not gonna be the damage. Fofo now has ultimate, keep in mind. So all those stacks that you're seeing being built up is gonna be even stronger whenever that ultimate is hitting. Grubs are gonna be picked up as Karsa and Woody gonna be sandwiched in, but Fofo might stop actually Artemis RS for quite a while. As now, Karsa gonna be super low. The fight is very close. Fofo there with the shield, gonna get the ultimate, and first blood goes to Fofo. There is the root as well. They're still going. There coming the Aji. Double for Fofo. Mel is gonna be winning. Yes, we are gonna be the first region to have a Mel victory. Yes, suck it up, LTA. Let's see. We're gonna get this historic stat. This historic stat is gonna be coming to us. No one is gonna be able to take it away. Oh, that was really nice from Fofo on the side to just keep the Ahri from entering the fight. I mean, that was the reason that they couldn't really engage further on Karsa. As now at this point, ultimate bam 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 bam. Look at those stacks. The damage is gonna be pretty high for Fofo. I hope he's not building Seraphs here. I mean, we're yet to see what the item choices are. Okay, I cannot tell, but there is already a tier here, so it's probably gonna be a Seraph. Well, I guess you're still beating Seraphs now. You know what? Whatever. She is still gonna be strong. Whatever, I don't care. She's still gonna be strong. Kind of like as a support now, but still. Forgot my execute threshold. Yeah, because like, usually the ones we have seen are not getting the enemy close to that. I mean, Fofo was lucky that others were there, because with the Seraphs, I mean, they're usually not getting the enemies near the execute threshold. I don't understand why Mels don't build Black Torch. Like, isn't it just like perfect for her kit? I mean, I say like Liandry's, but like Liandry's and Black Torch would be so OP together. I don't understand this Seraph rush. I really do not. I've never seen the Mel like being out of mana. The time it takes for the Seraph to like transform is just gonna get so many levels that you're gonna never have mana problems anyways. As Ozzy on the top side, Obviously gonna be beating Kiaya. That is his iconic champion. There's no surprises there at all. She is gonna be quite good on the Udyr. I think it's safe to say that Aji is the best Udyr in at least the APAC region. But I don't really know anyone else is playing Udyr, but in here definitely. So Artem is gonna get so much damage. And as time goes on, these Corki rockets are gonna be hitting more and more. That's never gonna be stopping, they're just gonna be accelerating. Oh wow, damn. RS cannot play the game. RS cannot play this game. Constantly forced out of the lane, cannot even farm if you just look at the farm numbers. Fofo is playing very well, keeping up the 10 CS per minute. This route is not gonna be hitting, but nonetheless, he is playing this really well. So they're coming in Levi. Fofo just used the shield, so that was not available, but nonetheless, still gonna be escaping. Aji on the top side. Wait, there's a solo bolo? Or there's gonna be a stun onto Aji, so I'm not necessarily sure. No, that's still gonna be a pretty strong Jax, but yeah, Aji is just constantly pushing him out. Karsta waiting in the darkness, but there is no gank here. Mel is gonna be recalling with the Stu Archangel. It's gonna be the first pickup. Let's just see, but no pickups, yeah? Which is just regenerate mana, it seems like. Fofo is immediately back to the lane. Gonna be cleaning up the minions. While Karsa and also Aji is gonna be helping out on the grubs. That's gonna be once again 6 grubs for Talon. Similar to game 1, there is not much that game can do. That's gonna be 6 very juicy grubs for Talon. And once again, they're gonna be able to just push those turrets like no one before. They're gonna be crazy strong. They're gonna be crazy strong pushing those turrets. No, unless Levi steals one, but nope. Nope. Too dangerous. Stig's grabs or Talon. Gam's turrets will not stand a chance. As this is once again a little bit slower game. However, look at their gold lead. Gam is already having... So not Gam. Talon is already having 2,000, more than 2,000 of a gold lead. That is crazy. That is insane. A lot of that is gonna be on the Mal, actually. But also a lot of that is gonna be on Aji. Yeah. Also, it seems like the first item for the Mal is gonna be the Leandris. I mean, Betty is almost killing Artemis just with the rockets. Those rockets are gonna be doing a lot more damage later on, so don't worry. It's gonna be quite disgusting soon enough. Karsa, probably gonna be getting the kill here. Flashing in even. Well, Zer is down. Elio has to flash out, but this is just looking quite grim for Gam. Game 2, Talon's comp was a bit random. I felt like they stole away some champions but didn't really think how to integrate to the comp. This time around, the comp, well done. They have everything they need. They have scaling, they have Mal, and I think Talon is going to be finishing up this game. They are playing very clean, very collected. This is once again reminiscent of Game 1 Talon. Game 2 was a little bit of a blip in their history, and now they're back to dominating. Is Levi trying to steal away some camps from Karsa? I think he can one, but nonetheless, he's still gonna be quite behind. Still sticking around. I don't know if this is good for Levi. Like, I feel like Talon just wins this fight here in the jungle. Yeah, they're gonna be disengaging. Karsa gonna be getting his red in peace. Game is gonna be starting of the dragon, but can they even get this? I'm not sure. I mean, Karsa gonna be here, and Gam is not in a position to fight, I think. They're gonna be going in. Gonna be going. There's this old Renata ultimate. Oh, there's even a one yoinking out. Wait. Renata was yoinked out. Okay. I guess they can get a dragon. I would have loved if there was a Mel around to just deflect the Poppy ultimate. I want to see one of those. I want to see once Mel reflecting a Poppy ult, because I think that would look funny. But for now, it's just gonna be one dragon for Gam, but that is basically the only thing they got. But that is basically the only thing they have gotten in the past 14 minutes. They're losing in all fronts. Not a single lane is even pushed in. It's looking quite bad. Talon just keeping up all the aggressive plays, keeping up the pressure. Of course, it's gonna be finding out Levi, who's gonna be going over the wall, but cannot engage. And this turret is gonna go down super fast thanks to grabs. His Mel, meanwhile, just gonna be killing Ahri with the ultimate. Yep, the Executor is gonna be just deleting Ahri off the map. And that's what they came here for, waiting for the next wave, and they're gonna get the second turret in their game as Aj just meanwhile finding the text. Sure, why not? There is Aj's Udyr here, just gotta go for the proc thing as well. Yep, why not? Mel coming around. Kia is gonna be flashing away, but yeah, just one turret. Second turret very soon coming in for Talon as well. Fofo is gonna get super fed. Now the third turret gonna be almost solo turret for him. Oh, Fofo is gonna be playing around a little, just just marking off just marking off Aji. Yeah, Talon is look at the damage now. Oh my god, charge back and stun into the root. Ultimate, bam! That's what I say. Look, she's stopping. Mel is stopping. I haven't even noticed the deflected charm. That's what I said. All those haters who said that Mel is not pro available. Show this clip. Show this clip. Look at this. Oh my god, that deflected charm is so beautiful. I kind of missed it. I'm gonna be honest, I missed it. I didn't even know. I thought this was just a root, but no, it was the charm in the root. And that is how you play the Mel. Also, Leon, the first item, not building yet the Seros. I'm just gonna be waiting with that, hopefully for longer. Leon the first is fine. I would love the Black Torch, but I know every single Mel is building Seros these days. Nonetheless, this is an incredibly fed Mel. And as you can see, there is just nothing that Gam can do. Talon so far is just running over them. And they're gonna have a late game as well. It's not gonna get easier for Gam as... Okay, Woody is gonna die here probably, but... Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be changing much. Yeah, it's not gonna get easier. The Corki is scaling super well. I mean, Mel is... I guess like the Mel is gonna be scaling too, but I'm not sure about the Seraph, whatever. Mel, I'm not sure about. But Aji also gonna be scaling incredibly well. I mean, already pretty fed, but it's just gonna get even worse. Just look at Aji, just killing the turret. He doesn't care. His Udyr is incredible. And he just gonna be pushing these side lanes. And oh my god, look, this is the tank Udyr, by the way. What? This is, by the way, a tank Udyr. Why are we going to replay? What's happening there? Wait, yeah, just show the picture in picture. There's a fight going. Okay, I guess like there's no kills there. But they forced back. Yeah, but they definitely forced back Kia. Another turret possibly coming in for Talon. This fight is not looking too good for them. Aji. Oh my god, Aji so... Oh my god, Aji! Why is Aji so tanky? This Udyr champion is not real. Holy. How is he almost full health still? Oh. Well, Karsa gonna just gonna crash the Herald, it seems like. Karsa is just, you know, just chilling in the mid lane. Doesn't care. The fight going on the top, who cares? I just wanna get the mid lane turret. They're gonna be fine on the top side, you know, Don't worry about them. There's Mel around. Oh, the roots coming in. That's just gonna be a kill with the ult, right? Bam! There you go. Those executes are insanely disgusting. All the previous Mels were not fed at any point in the game, so we couldn't really see the ultimate in action. But now that we're seeing the ultimates used again, those executes are insane. So yeah. Put me in coach. Kept telling every team to pick Mel. And look what happens when you actually pick Mel and play well. Right? There's just setups for Mel. I don't know why pros do this, but at this point I kind of just had to accept it, I guess. Pros are never gonna be building Black Torch, even though that I think would be the best item on her. Whatever. There's just setups. You still have a Leandris. You still have 4 kills. I feel like it's fine. Like, she's gonna be carrying. She's gonna have so much mana, and if that makes you more calm, that's fine. I'm not complaining. I would love to see one game when Mel actually builds Black Torch after Leandris, but I know it's never gonna be happening. Talon starting off Atakan. I feel like it's pretty safe for them. Oh, Levi sneaking around. Oh, gonna be stunned. Gonna be taken down very fast as well. Yep, that's a very dead Levi. It was a very dead Levi. Has BAM! Once again, Mel ultimate just looks so good. I would imagine it also feels good for Fofo. Less so for Gam, but that's just like one button. Bam! Kind of like Carter's ultimate, just even faster. And with this, only 21 minutes into the game, it seems like Talon gonna be pushing on the Nexus threats. I mean, they have this game in the bag. It's looking quite done for a while now. The rockets are coming up. Mel damage also gonna be there, which is not that high. It could be higher with the Black Torch, but nonetheless, it's still insane amount coming from the team in general. We don't see when the Mel ultimate is going back up because it's like a you know the system. Oh, Woody is gonna be oh, that just attack. I forgot about Atakan. That is gonna be withdrawing as well. Oh my god, that is rockets also gonna be doing quite a damage. And Mel ultimate is gonna be back up now, as far as I can tell. Oh, is it back? I think so. BAM! There it is. Oh, Mel is gonna be going down. But that's just Atakan. That's just Atakan. It doesn't matter. We're gonna be having some funs here. Doesn't matter. Bandage is gonna be pushing the turret by himself. He's like, hey guys, what are you doing there? Bandage just gonna steal. Just gonna go away. There's an inhibitor. Atakan is kinda OP. I'm afraid to say. Even with the 15-second nerf. Oh, Bandage is gonna be flashing in for okay. Yeah, they're having fun. They are in the let's have some fun stage. And can you fold them? Even with this new nerf that comes with the 15 seconds, it seems like still OP. I mean, I haven't seen any team just immediately teleporting back after withdrawing, so I know it's not gonna be like a massive nerf, but I guess still a bit nerfed. Meanwhile, there's only the second dragon for Talon. It's not gonna be a soul, but doesn't matter. It seems like the game is anything but over. 9-ish thousand for gold lead for Talon. There is the arm guard, or how is it called? Like the Zonya build item. I don't know how it's called. What used to be the stopwatch. I don't know the new name, but like what used to be a stopwatch is ready for Mal, so she can just go in. If her shield is up, doesn't matter. She can still go golden. It doesn't matter. How? Like, what are you doing if you're Gam here? There is no possible option left them anymore. This Talon team is just impossible to beat. Because now they're gonna go on the mid turret. This is the last one that they need here. Talon is gonna go on the mid lane turret. Inhibitor probably the next target unless they pick up some kills in the process. Flashing for Woody. I mean, oh, fine, why not? You know, a little bit playing around. They're gonna get the inhibitor. As Aji, no one can take down Aji. Aji is incredibly strong at this point, still full health. As they're coming, Karsa still gonna be left alive. It's gonna go down just before the bailout come in. It doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter. There's Fofo with the shield. I'm not even sure what even she's gonna be reflecting on the Mal, but that's fine. Mal, she is super strong. It doesn't matter. And Talon might just be finishing the game. Oh my god. 24 minutes into the game and they're on the Nexus turrets. There's the handshake. Gonna be getting RS not for too long. They probably have to go away now. I'm not sure they can finish. I mean, there's a wave coming on the top side. They're still going. They're still going. They're still going. Mal ultimate available? I'm not even sure. Probably not. Hopefully would have been used already. They're gonna die. Aji! Okay, they're gonna be. Okay, what is happening? Are there so? Wait. There's so many routes here. They have to leave still. Like, this is an exposed Nexus, but they have to leave. Fofo, shield available, I think. There's a route coming in. There's Ori coming in from the long flank, but Fofo is gonna be killing them. Meanwhile, the Ori flank was so bad. What? The Ori flank was so. What is Ori doing? Mel is just killing everyone. Is it GG? Is it GG? Fofo, there's the shield, and there's the kill! Oh, okay, they're just gonna finishing us, right? Oh, okay. Can I... What? They're crazy. What? They're crazy, never mind. And it's gonna be Talon and Fofo, the first ones in the world for winning on Mel. He has done it. He has proven to everyone that Mel is OP! All the haters kept saying to me that Mel is not OP. I need you to watch this one. Mel is incredibly OP in the right hands and Fofo's hands are absolutely the right ones. Holy! Also, I kind of like how Talon still don't have new jerseys. Those are like the PSG ones. They just have to like tape down the PSG logo. So instead of buying just like plain black like sweaters, they just like tape down the PSG. Right, that's kind of funny. Never mind. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Mel is gonna be incredibly OP. I told you guys, and I cannot wait to see the champion in LTA again later today. I love it. Game 3, Talon proves that they are potentially the best team in the LCP. There are still some strong opponents ahead of them, namely obviously CFO and Vikings. Those are the last two contenders, and Talon are gonna be playing them next week, which we are gonna be co-streaming as well, so make sure to check out those streams too. But for now, everyone, thank you for watching this stream. I have to say I'm impressed. I'm happy to see Mel winning, and I'm impressed to see her power. I have seen a lot of Mel already, but not in pro. I wanted to see her in pro. I wanted to see what she can do, and I feel like Fofo just showed us the ceiling this champion has, which is like this, incredibly high. So everyone, thank you for watching the stream. Thank you for watching both matches today. It has been quite a pleasure. We have seen incredible League of Legends, I think. Talon looking like the best team in the league, but we have to see more. CFO, even though they lost to Secret Wales, I do think that they are probably in the top 3. Vikings surprising everyone. I could be top 3 as well. And Talon also showing today that they're strong. So many names to look out for. And many of these teams are going to be playing against each other next week. So there is that. Thank you for watching. I was Tina with the G-Sport Hub. And see you guys next week for more League of Legends. The last week of LCP, rather. What? Chat, what is... Chat, what? What? Chat, what is that? Chat, what is that? What is that? Oh, no, that's not fair. That's not fair. No. Alright, everyone, I'm speechless. That's an incredible champion. Incredible champion all around. See you guys next week. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Of course, MVP.